Hello. What do you mean late? No, I'm not late. I clicked the start button exactly 33 seconds ago. And that is when 5 o'clock was. Eastern Standard Time. Haha. I have no goal for today. I'm just here. You know? Don't they say something about like 80% of life is just showing up? That we're gonna stress test that today. It's a good quote, by the way. It encourages you to go out and do the thing, even if you don't know what you're... I don't think that's true. What? No, it's a thing. It makes sense, you know? I mean, going out and experiencing life. Let's say your friends invite you out to, like, some public place and you decide to go. Just the fact that you're there, even if you don't do anything, it's like 80% the effort. If you're already there, it doesn't take that much effort to just say something, you know? Did you get a girl yet? No. No, I did not. Oh, by the way, thank you to Max, Diamond Cat, Steve 32, Jaden, Midas Gaming, Patrick Hennessy, and Crazy Kid. Wow. For all being botnet general leader. If you want a special thank you at the start of every stream, you should click that join button. I stretched on that intro too long and the song ended, so guess what I'm about to do? Hey guys, I'm back for another stream. And welcome to Hypixel SkyBlock, and hopefully today... Uh-oh. Oh no, did I ruin it? Wait. Hopefully today the autofocus isn't gonna be as bad. But the more I look at it, the more it looks like it's gonna be bad. Oh no. It's blurry! No! There we go, that's better. Hey, I switched it so it's a region instead of autofocus on my face. So now it should be a box, like right here. So hopefully that fixes it. If not... Also, I didn't gel my hair today. I just kind of put my hair above the headset and pushed it down for like 5 minutes. And now it's kind of up, but not really. Ressi, thank you for joining. Becoming a botnet devotee, Pog. Hey, this might be a dumb question, but can you add the faction leaders to your contact list? I think you can, actually. I haven't tried it, but I've been told. What kind of vodka is in the cup? On the rocks. Even though I don't drink, I do prefer to teach myself a lot of the things that people do / say when they drink, so that it's not weird when I'm out. But I don't know. We're here to play some freaking SkyBlock. Or nothing. There we go. We're here to play some SkyBlock. How funny would it be if 30 got a fade and a perm? I don't know what neither of those things mean. I'm assuming it has something to do with hair. I don't do that stuff, you know. The closest experience I've ever had with that was my ex used to be a cosmetologist, but I never really asked much about her job, so. Anyways, let me get a glass of milk on the rocks. You know, technically, my go-to order when I go to the bar is just soda water / seltzer with lime in it. It's actually not bad, you know. I mean, half of the experience is just having something to sip on, you know, just to not be awkward at the bar. The other half obviously is the intoxication effect, but I don't do that. Sugarcane farming, I still don't have a sugarcane hoe. I'm a little embarrassed that I don't have one. I mean, I sold my old one, so I can't really do that without changing up something. So what do I do at the start of the stream just to get us into the swing of things? My throat is dying because I had popcorn before stream, and there's a kernel just Thoughts on Lunar Client? Seems pretty good for PvP, but at the moment it's lacking SkyBlock features, but maybe that'll change. What are you doing to make coins in SkyBlock? I haven't really been focusing on that aspect of the game for a long time because contraband now. You know what we could do? We could start with maybe one of the mini games in the dojo. So let's do that. Oh, there's a macho over here. Hello. I still don't know what your deal is. He dropped sulfur. All right. So let's just throw our stuff in here. Take off the armor. I'm not sure if the pet matters, but unequip the pet. And let's make sure my potion effects are all enabled, because I know I screwed with it last time when I did farming. Just want to make sure we're good on that front. We are. Hello. Oh wait, the freaking equipment slots. I do not like the fact that you have to take your equipment off. It's annoying, but I guess it gets rid of any sort of exploits. So my worst scoring minigame is tied between these, so let's do this one. The server is too laggy to do dojo challenges. Very good. Okay, apparently pets don't matter. Do the boss where you need 4 people, but I don't have 4 people. Better than you're getting wiped. That is true. The headset just had a moment there. I don't know if anyone realized it. Hopefully not. All right. Test of tenacity. There we go. Simply get 4 people. I know I could get guild people. Whatever. Oh, by the way, chat, I mean, you've probably noticed, right? I haven't been all that consistent with the stream schedule these past few days. Big surprise, right? I go a month without streaming, then I go like a month without uploads and barely any streams. So like getting back to it's not going to be easy, but I have been making many strides in having a life. You know that copy pasta on Twitter where it's like, oh, I got a car and a wife and a whatever, I stopped playing video games. That kind of was me. I'm not saying that's my opinion. Video games are awesome, but I did kind of stop playing games for quite a while, and I just kind of focused only on working out. I don't know. It's been working. Okay. Bro, that was the worst luck. I'm doing that again. I literally got launched right into that one block hole. Of course I did. Anyways, I don't know. I've been trying to become a better human, a better person, a less awkward person. I'm becoming self-aware now when I go out places. Like, I've noticed that subconsciously I immediately want to either cross my arms or put my hands in my pockets. That is bad. That means you are not confident, which is, well, it was true. Slash still is. It depends on my state of mind, I guess. All right, here goes. We have to just not fall in a 1 block hole. That'd be great. Maybe there's a strat to this. I mean, I know once it gets to 4 ghasts, it just gets kind of stupid. Maybe just standing here might be the way. Oh, Okay, now there's 3 of them. So what constitutes a good score in this game? Just surviving until there's like no blocks left. I don't know why this... Wait, maybe a strat is to get hit by it, because then that means they're not making a hole in the floor. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that people do? Okay, now there's 4 of them. This is getting problematic. So if you get hit by the ghast and it doesn't make a hole in the floor, that might actually be a benefit. Ooh. It's a little too late now. You create like an island. What happened? Oh, you take damage. I didn't know that. Bro, this is the hardest minigame in the freaking dojo. I didn't know you take damage. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know they did damage. I mean, it makes sense they do damage. This is what happens when you don't play video games for months. Ow. But this specific game is very difficult. But yeah, I don't know. I've just been trying to focus on, I don't know, just not being weird or awkward in public. If you want to talk about like Fallout stats, like the special skills set, I definitely think my charisma has gone up by 3 points these past couple months. And agility went up by like 4 points, probably. Strength may be down 1 point because when you lose weight, inevitably you lose a little bit of muscle. Oh, I'm regenerating a little bit of health, it looks like. I have 71 out of 100. Oh no. This is getting problematic. No, you don't. Please. I need a good score in this game. It's funny, I was intentionally getting hit by the fireballs or wither skulls. I still don't know why it's a wither skull. That doesn't really make all that much sense to me. Ah. 4 more hits and I'm dead. Whoa. Okay. No. This is definitely the hardest game. I can't get better than a freaking bee. Bro. I don't know why, but I just can't do it. I just can't freaking do it. I can't. That game is too difficult. Oh, lag. Very good. Yeah, I guess B is the best I can handle for now. It's unfortunate because I can't really talk to chat when I'm doing these because it's just like way too much focus is required. If I get as many points in the start as possible, that's going to help later on. Oh, here we go. So what's the best score you can get in this? Well, I mean, that's a dumb question. It's probably like 1200 or something based on how the points are divvied out. That would just make the most sense. And you're dead. You're dead. You're... Rank A. I still can't. I just... What do you mean use the number keys? WASD is right underneath. I don't have that kind of dexterity in my fingers. Nah. That's enough, Dojo. I can't freaking focus. We are hitting my limit as to what I am capable of. I want something to just mindlessly grind while I talk to chat, honestly. Then we'll put these back on. We'll put these back on. There we go. Get reputation. What's the fastest way to get reputation? I noticed when I was watching over the videos that technically killing the opposite faction's people gets you reputation. But I don't really know if that's worth it. Don't forget equipment. Yeah, I know. If the game friggin' lets me, I hate that. Absolutely hate the stupid cooldown. What is the point? You really think I'm going to exploit the game if I can change my armor while in combat? Is it that freaking big of a deal? Do I get anything special by fighting these? Probably not. Also, I'm lagging. Big surprise. Dailies and Kuudra are the best rep. I'm at 3,000 at the moment. Oh, there's daily quests? Ooh. Killing enemy faction members got nerfed. Oh, nice. It's kind of annoying how you need to get a party together for Kuudra. It'd be nice if it just queued you up with people. I really don't feel like getting a party together, honestly. Let's take a look at the board. Hello. It just has the switch faction button. Oh, is that because I need to do the Kuudra quest for the first time? Because it's like technically a required quest. What if someone sets up a party? That'd be fine. I would do that. Press tab and it'll show it. Oh, it shows the faction that all the players in your lobby are. Faction quests. Force rank F. Lava horse. Mage outlaw gunpowder. Oh. What's force rank F? Do I have to intentionally do bad at the force mini game? Click on the item frames. Well, that seems really stupid. These? Oh, they all do different things. I understand. Bring 10 gunpowder to the town board. This seems really specific. Okay. Kill the mage outlaw mini boss. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now I get it. Oh wait, you have to start it first. Can I just start all of them? I can. Why do I have to bother clicking to start them? So many questions. There. Okay. Kill the basic tier. So I have to kill Kuudra. I guess at some point we are probably doing that today. I'm just smooth brained. Okay. So mage outlaw, that should be something. What's the tripwire? To grapple for blazes. Okay. Corrupted fire mage, but what about the outlaw? You're a macho. Sup, man? Had my life turned upside down? Glad you're streaming to take my mind off it. Hey, I can relate, honestly. I hope you have a can deal with it like in a healthy way instead of what I did. Well, I mean, in the end, what I did ended up being healthy, but like at first. Oh crap, are we doing this now? Are we doing this now? Oh crap, are we doing Kuudra now? Oh god. Hold the phone, chat, something big's about to happen. I gotta... Oh no. Are we gonna do the boss fight? Tell me when you're ready. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Okay. Go right click mage, it's the best way. By right click mage, you mean spamming the Scylla? Because I don't have enough mana to do that forever, and I honestly think Terminator might be better. Just because I have like a million shots. People are saying use mage. I don't like playing mage. Ah, fine. I don't like playing mage. I much prefer using the bow, but that's... Use storm with the sighted reforge. I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I am not going to change my reforges right now. That just... You don't have to clear anything, really. You'll see when you get in. Do you just want to shoot the cannon? I don't know what the hell we're doing. I'm just here, man. All right, I just want to get the thing done. Also, it's hot in here. Did the AC turn off again? I swear, bro. It did. No, I am not away. Stop. There we go. AC's on. Look what just happened to my hair. It just got very floofy. You know, I don't want to sweat the boss. Honestly, I'm just going Terminator. I really do not feel like going mage. I just don't. It's just like the Jerry event. You sit in a cannon shooting the mobs. Oh. Well, I'm ready whenever. I don't even know how to find my way back to the skull. You guys have to realize, I started this stream today with my half brain... That wasn't English. With my brain half activated. I'm just here, okay? I'm just... 80% of life is just showing up. I'm just showing up today. How much rep do you have? What does that matter? 600? I think. I don't freaking know, man. I just want to click things. I'm not sweating game right now. Boyo Burb, thank you for the 2. Say no. No. Oh, and you donated 14 minutes ago. Same thing. Well, thank you for the 4. Just click yes in the chat. All right, we're doing it. We're joining the basic tier. Cost 100,000 coins. Here we go. I I guess. A party member is not in the server. Make sure you... Probably should have asked first. Okay. So this is a continuation of that quest before. Apparently this is the thing that took all of the sulfur powder. I don't know. Cannon perk shop. Okay. And then there's Cannon. 30, come here. What? Hello. It is just like the Jerry event. But how do you... Oh, you right click to fire. I see. You need to ready up like dungeons. How do you do that? Do I have to click on... Oh. Starts in 8 seconds. Okay, hold on. There we go. Well, this is a big arena. Head over to the main platform. I will join you when I get a bite. Is that... Are these fishing? The Kuudra is coming. A lava kraken. Oh. The bridges collapse and go to the center. We already did that. Shoot that. Oh! Oh, hello. Oh, that's kind of... That's kind of freaking cool. Why does it keep doing that? Keeps teleporting me. There we go. Might want to have a... There we go. They used an upside down wither to showcase like a tentacle. That's kind of freaking cool. Oh, I got multi-shot apparently. Teammate must have bought that for me in the store. That's kind of neat though. Can I just hold right click? I can. Shoot the purple thing. So apparently there's tokens as well, whatever that means. Oh, it's probably like in zombies. Tokens are like points that you could spend on perks and whatnot. That is pretty freaking cool though. It looks like something sus. I mean, to be fair, an upside down wither does kind of look like a tentacle. So that's... Mana bomb incoming. I don't know what that means. Also, there's no tentacles around. What is that? What's a mana bomb? I don't know what that is. Also, I'm shooting at this through a wall. Can I shoot at these? No, not myself. Oh, it's shooting magma cubes. Hey, there we go. Kuudra down. In 2 minutes, earned 217 tokens. I did 36,000 damage to the... Was that bad? Oh. Oh, okay. Crimson Essence. So it's like a dungeon, I guess. Oh, interesting. Is that molten necklace any good? I don't know what any of these are. Kuudra teeth. Does anyone know if anything I got here is good? You also need to use a Kuudra key. I have a Kuudra key. Well, I have like the second tier of it. Not the first tier. Necklace is 3 mil. Well, I don't have a Kuudra key basic tier, so I'm gonna probably have to take the free thing. I'm just gonna take the free chest because that's all I can afford. There we go. Nice. I did get an attribute shard that has Hunter on it. grants sea creature chance. That doesn't seem too good. The mana pool attribute shard is decent, and necklace is like 3 mil. Well, nice. As yours is bad attributes, it probably wouldn't sell for much more than that unless you abuse your YouTube rank. Nice. Well, there you go. We got the Kuudra quest done. Finally. And now I get it. So it's basically like a dungeon, but also it's just the boss fight. Talk to Ellie. Yes, I shall do that. Hello. What a fight. And we got the sulfur back. Look at this. Look at Ugo and the captain and Ellie, all of which look like me, having this wonderful conversation. And I earned 200 barbarian reputation. Nice. Well, there you go. We did it. Very good. That was your first Kuudra fight? It was. Honestly, it was pretty good. It was pretty neat. That being said, a little annoying to set up. But it is what it is. I would much rather just be able to get queued randomly into a lobby. Then again, I have a feeling once I have my own Kuudra keys and like the stats matter and the time to kill it matters and the damage, whatever, then I'd probably want to be in a good party. That's my guess. But as I am in the first stages and I just kind of did the quest because it was required, it probably wasn't all that important, which is fine. Hello. You finally retrieved the sulfur. Bye. What took you so long? Do you have no shame? I do not. I don't know what the context of this is. I'm just kind of reading random chat messages. Guys, 30 is thin now. Yes. Thank you for noticing, chat. I have to say, though, of all the shirt colors I've worn since losing weight, I do like light gray the best. Red is a little too much, but light gray, it just kind of works, you know? Like, this is a good look for me, I think. I gotta find more shirts like this. Why does everyone look like you? It's a Nick Hyder. Ooh. Ooh, I got another 200 barbarian reputation. Very nice. Escort my son out of the hut. Nice. Oh, look at that. He didn't kick me out the thing again. That must mean that I am trusted member of society. Yes? Because he did not launch me out the window like the previous 2 times. Have you ever played? Nope. 30, can you do like eating carbs? Oh, wait. I didn't read the rest of the sentence. That does make sense. Can you do eating carbs for 12 hours straight? Because that would be funny. I don't get why that would be funny. You think I got this far doing keto? No. Just the amount of carbs I had today is probably insanity. Hold on. You want to know how many freaking carbs I had today? I've only eaten 1,500 calories so far. If the app loads in the Fitbit, it'll tell me how many carbs I've consumed today. Your rank is friendly now with barbarian reputation. Oh, does that mean I can upgrade the minion? Yeah, I've had 170 grams of carbs today. That is not keto, and it's not supposed to be. I don't think keto is a good idea anyways. All right, let's upgrade Minion if I can find it. Bro, look at how messy all this is. There he is. I don't know how I even managed to find it. Red Sand Minion. We could probably upgrade it to tier 2. If I go to Red Sand. Let me do this. Hey, tier 2. You should open a new PO box. I did. The issue is I don't think there's enough viewers nowadays to really fill the PO box. I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong about that, but I have a feeling. I think that you should collaborate with another YouTuber, Dragoon, because you two are both very funny. Plus, he's Australian. Ah, yes. Plus, he's Australian. I mean, we talked in the past before. He appeared on my stream not too long ago when I was going through my YouTube existential crisis, basically. Oh. I made the Magma Cube Riders all very angry, apparently. Upside down stream. That would actually be kind of funny. Let me fix the centering of the face cam. That made it worse. How's that? That's better. There we go. You notice the autofocus is better. Well, it's because it's not on autofocus. It's in a range now. Well, I guess technically that's still autofocus. I don't know. Whatever. So what do we do now, chat? We got to kill the Kuudra. Finally. We wanted to kill the next tier of Kuudra. I mean, I do have that Kuudra key. I'm not opposed to the idea. Hold on, let me check something. I have the hot Kuudra key. So technically, if we did the hot tier of Kuudra, then I might be able to make use of that. There are so many items. How do you make the sack for all the nether stuff? Because I kind of want it. Yes, that's the key needed for tier 2. Do you have 1,000 reputation? I do, I believe. But how do I... Hey, chat. Oh, you know, that's a stupid question. It's probably a Slayer item. Yeah, it's probably a Blaze Slayer thing. Sulfur collection. Oh, never mind. Small nether sack recipe. Oh my. Oh yeah, that would be very nice. Look at all the stuff. Okay, I think getting sulfur collection is my goal. Problem is you have to wait for the volcano to erupt, don't you? Yeah, let's do that first. We can let the Kuudra wait. We already did it once. Let's see if I can get some sulfur. Maybe. Hey, chat, what's the fastest way to get sulfur that's not waiting for an eruption? Also, my render distance isn't that high because I'm trying to get my frames up. So, you can mine the sponge. But where there's no sponge because no eruption. You can put corrupt soil from Minion and then kill them. Corrupted slime. So killing corrupted mobs gives collection, but I have a feeling mining the sponge is a lot faster. The best way to find sulfur is to swap lobbies so you find a full volcano. I figured. All right, well, thank you for the advice. I just immediately leave lobby. But okay, let's do that. Let's swap to our mage gear. There we go. Nick Boy on the run. Thank you for the 5 beans. Okay. You know, this diet is the first time I've introduced beans into my diet. Because if you blend up white kidney beans, apparently you can use that in a lot of anabolic baking recipes. I've tried that a few times. It's pretty good. So I gotta keep switching lobbies till I find a full volcano. All right. Slime minions with corrupted soil in it and kill the slimes. Corrupted soil. I feel like I've looked at that before, but I just don't remember. No, this process is gonna be fun, I bet. There's a lot of travel scrolls as well, which might be a good idea to go for. Finding this lobby might take a while. Minion upgrade that costs 3 mil. The volcano eruption isn't a server thing. It happens at the same time in every server. Is that correct? Oh my god, my island's so laggy. We're about to see if that's true. It looks like it's the same. Okay, so it's server wide. It's not a lobby based thing. So we have to do something else in the meantime. Okay. One of my quests, one of my goals is definitely to clean up all of this because this is just awful. Well, it's 7 in the morning in game, so I can't grind tentacle meat. That sounds very strange out of context. I want to get that cloak from last time. It erupts every 7 lobby days. I'm not playing Cookie Clicker. I already did that, man. Every 1 hour, lava rises. So we got a long way to go. Okay, apparently fastest way is grinding for corrupt slimes in your island, but that doesn't really sound all that fun. Let's do the daily quests. Because that's all we have, apparently. Oh, that being said, though, if Kuudra is a daily quest, I do think they should have a party finder for Kuudra. That just makes sense. Okay, so we have fishing. Fish up 1 lava horse. Okay. Complete the task of force with a minimum rating of F. Okay, that we can easily do. Let's do the task of force in the dojo. Where the hell am I? Oh. Task of force. I don't even know which one this is, but we're about to find out. Emptying the inventory is kind of a pain, but it is what it is. Task of force. So it's a minimum grade of F. So I really don't have to try all that hard. Oh, that was minus 30. Yeah, I'm just gonna casually do this while reading chat. I'm not going for a record. It says minimum grade of F, so whatever. I'm not taking it too seriously. You should try a prison server. No. My days of grinding my days of grinding any sort of Minecraft game, okay, are pretty much done as soon as SkyBlock. I mean, SkyBlock's the only game I'm really willing to grind anymore, and even then it's limited. Like, the thing is, I went through so many hours of grinding that honestly, I don't think I can put myself through it again. SkyBlock I'll do it for because, like, you know, I'm used to it and it's not horrible. But like doing some other game mode for like thousands of hours, I don't think I'm ever going to do in my life ever again. Like, is that fair to say? Like, I feel like a fake gamer nowadays, despite the fact that I do put hundreds of hours into games probably per week. Not per freaking week, I'm an idiot, per month. But like, still, I don't feel like hundreds of hours per week. I'm actually stupid. There's not hundreds of hours. But what I meant to say is per month. It just doesn't feel right anymore, man. I've grown up. I'll play SkyBlock because it's what I know, but if someone is trying to sell a game to me and it's like, oh, there's thousands of hours of gameplay, my first response is, oh, no. My favorite types of games nowadays is probably like Subnautica, where it's like a solid maybe 20 hours, like first couple playthroughs. There we go. Got the quest done. Something that's just a genuinely good experience, even if it doesn't last all that long. I think that's, I enjoy that more in a game nowadays. That's a quality that I look for, which I think is fair, right? I mean, when will you do Stranded again? I mean, if the demand arises for Stranded to come back, the thing is, the biggest limiting factor when it came to streaming Stranded is scheduling with Fezzy. I'm not good at scheduling. Just the variable of having to work around someone else's schedule makes it very difficult. That's why I've always kind of been a solo type of guy. Like, there's a reason the most successful series on my channel ever is Hypixel SkyBlock solo. It's because I'm on my own schedule and I could do basically whatever I want. And like, that's where it's easiest for me to do what I do. You know what I mean? Okay, so we gotta fish up a lava horse and then kill a mage outlaw. See if I can find a mage outlaw. When will you play Skyblock Isles again? I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but that server shut down. I don't think I can play it now, even if I wanted to, which is actually super sad. But it makes sense, you know, with Hypixel. Why is my hair being so? My hair is suddenly much worse. But yeah, with the state of the Minecraft multiplayer scene being the way it is, okay, my hair is just not cooperating, so we're gonna do this. Nope. Nope. That just looks bad. There we go. But with the state of Minecraft multiplayer being the way it is, I get it. It makes sense. See, this is why I need to gel my hair, otherwise it looks like mushroom. My hair is very stubborn. It doesn't, unless I wake up and I got lucky with bedhead, like, and it just goes like in that swoosh, otherwise it's bad. Where am I going? All right, we need to find an outlaw. Yeah, but I think it is Hypixel. It's just the fact that Hypixel is so good and everything else just can't catch up. That's the reason why Minecraft multiplayer as a whole pretty much is Hypixel. Like, any other server, like the mountain they have to climb to even match Hypixel, even get to a fraction of where Hypixel's gotten, it just don't work. And they can't survive. Ow! Hey! Oh my, that hurt a lot. What the hell? I didn't even do anything and I just got slapped for it. I can't find an outlaw. Am I just bad? What's this? Rolim. You remind me of someone I need to duel in a week. If you weren't in his faction, maybe you could help me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the specific spot to find mage outlaws. I know I fought him already, but it's just I don't remember where specifically he was at. This looks like an open area where there might be a mage outlaw. But there isn't. Saying go back, go right, go left, it don't work. There's a stream delay, okay? The stream delay makes it so that I've already changed directions about 5 times since you've seen me in that spot. It don't work like that. He's right by where Rollum is. Oh. See, that's a message that's helpful. Also, there's a beacon over here, which means that one of them has recently died. So do I just wait here until a new one spawns? I'm guessing that's what I do. How long does it take for him to respawn? I have a feeling I'm gonna die. Just yawning. Spawns like every 2 minutes? Oh, okay. So we have time then. We have time. It's weird that Microsoft hasn't reached out to Hypixel to become an affiliate. I mean, they've collaborated in the past, but I have a feeling that Hypixel's not the type to just give in to Microsoft's demands. The thing is, Mojang is not the company it used to be. And now it's like, you know, the problem is if Hypixel were to become a or if they were to become a Microsoft Mojang partner, they'd have to change a lot. Hello. I've been told that they fixed this so that the Witherborn doesn't activate the thing anymore, but we don't have to worry about that anymore, so it shouldn't matter. Hello. Ran out of mana. Also, he's at half health. Okay, so problem, I don't have, I could just do that. Ow. 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 Why am I taking damage? I have to use Terminator for the rest of this because I don't have the mana. Ow. Ow. Leave me alone, bruh. I'm actually handling this fight quite well. No! As soon as I say that, the blue particles were still there. Small brain. I'll just go back. Hopefully he's still there. He's still there. Hello. Okay, we're good now. I just wasn't aware of his attack pattern still having blue. Ow. Okay, dying. I'm assuming I could shoot at the summoned skulls, but honestly, I'm just not going to bother. I heard that's death, right? Oh my god, this thing has so many attacks. Just freaking die already. It's still alive. I'm taking so much damage. Ow. This is it. Why are you not taking damage? Hey! Bruh. Bruh. It lagged. I couldn't even damage him. Okay. Got him. Ugh. Got rid of them. There we go. It's kind of a struggle, but whatever. Yo, Phantom's Gamer celebrating 21 months of membership. That is almost 2 years, bro. Not sure why it says 13 months considering I hit 20 months recently. It says 21 for me. Either way, almost to 2 years. Pong? 2 freaking years, bro. That's crazy. You have to shoot the skulls. If he has 2, he won't take damage. It's a surprisingly complicated boss fight for what it is. Question: I have not played SkyBlock since the mine update that had the jewel things was introduced. Has anything big happened since then? Yes. The Crimson Isle is massive, and it's actually quite a fun update. Also, Enderman Slayer was a thing. I feel like chat, how many people do you think left after what happened with like Crystal Hollows, right? Dwarven Mines, Crystal Hollows, the mining updates. I think the technology was impressive. I think it was cool, but it wasn't a lot of fun. That's my opinion, right? I think that's where the problem was. It wasn't very fun. And I feel like a lot of people left SkyBlock after that. A lot. Like, that was the peak of SkyBlock's popularity, was the update. Like, when the update launched. Also, there's sulfur here. Hello. Oh, I'm in mage gear. Like, I remember my stream hitting over 15,000 viewers because I was like streaming the release of that update. That's how high the hype was. And then almost immediately after, SkyBlock's just been on the decline, you know? Hello. I need to get some gas kills for that tentacle meat. I just got reminded of that because I got 3 from that quest. Oh, there we go. We have enough for the thing. We can craft a cloak. Coliosis, thank you for the 2. Left Hypixel or the channel? Both. As much as I hate to say it, the silent majority doesn't care about my personality or like me as a person. They just wanted their SkyBlock fix. But as soon as they stopped playing SkyBlock, they left my channel as well. Which, to be fair, that's the arrangement. That's the assumed arrangement, right? You bring value to the platform and people watch you. So I'm not like salty or whatever. Like, that makes sense. Like, the value proposition of the channel when you first get here is SkyBlock content. That being said, I do have more to offer than just SkyBlock. It's just it's the issue of like, how much do I lean into personality driven content without putting off the people that came for SkyBlock, you know? And then there's the other side of the balance. So if I go too far all into SkyBlock, people tend not to care as much about the personality, and then they'll leave because it's only SkyBlock. So it's like, it's this balancing act that I feel like has tipped a bit too far in the direction of making SkyBlock videos. I should have been making more personality driven stuff, and even now I still should be. It's just I don't have an excuse, really. I gotta do it. I gotta make more personality driven content. That's just how it is. Also, the volcano just erupted, hence why there's sulfur everywhere, and I'm getting some delicious sulfur collection right now, so that's very good. But yeah, streaming the modded Minecraft stuff I still want to do. It's just a matter of getting enough content for videos first. No! I should have been wearing this. Just realized that because technically it's an ore. Why are suspicious files 450 mil? Bruh. Hopefully we can get our sulfur collection up now because of the eruption. Yo, Coliosis, thank you for the 5. I started a full-time job to supplement my income, or I'd be here more. Hey, that's understandable, man. Congrats, by the way, getting a job. That's cool. I've been looking for a little side thing myself. As much as YouTube is a great career, it isn't the most consistent of things. Would be nice to have a little bit more consistent income. It's just a matter of I don't know what I'm gonna do. I've been juggling the idea of either another channel or, well, that's also not very consistent, is it? Maybe programming, maybe I'm working for Hypixel / Hytail. That'd be freaking awesome. I've been considering doing that, but obviously that's not something I can just decide to do. I have to apply, and then someone else has to decide if I can do it. I don't know. I have the free time. I could do another job. I just don't know what it would be. Do programming, software engineering. The thing is, I never finished my degree though, so what kind of... I don't have much qualifications anymore. Not anymore. I never really did. I do have a pretty cool portfolio of things I've done, but I'm not sure if that's enough. You know what I mean? Also, I don't have any damaging gear on, so it's not gonna do anything. The thing is, like, if I were to do coding as a job, where would I go? I don't want to do web dev. Web dev sucks. I hate web development. I would much rather be working in Java, C#, .NET, anything that's not freaking HTML, CSS, JavaScript, TypeScript. Ugh, gross. I hate that stuff. Ugh. One thing that is going to help though is if I end up getting the roommate. That's not really a job, but it does pay me, so that's a thing. Still waiting to hear back though on that one. Ooh, there's a lot of corrupted mobs actually. Let me get on my damaging set here. Golden drag. Here we go. Corrupted mushroom. Code paid utility stuff. Yeah, but like where though? The thing is, I code Spigot plugins, but that's not a job. Not even close. I think you should try to work for Hypixel because you created multiple items that have been added to SkyBlock. Well, the thing is, I'll be the first to admit that adding an item to the actual game is a completely different beast from recreating it in some mod where everything looks the same, but under the hood there's no anti-cheat, there's no anti-dupe, there's, you know, I haven't done the edge cases, like, do I know what's gonna happen if someone were to say spam click an item in the inventory or whatever? I don't know. Like, Minecraft's a game where there's so many ways where you can bug it out or break it, so like I have a feeling what I do with Uber items is like the first step with actual Hypixel SkyBlock development. You know what I mean? Like creating the item and having it work in a creative world is just the first step. Like maybe the first 10-15% of the work, and then the rest of it's just making sure it doesn't cause some dupe or break the economy or whatever. So that's, you know, I could probably do it with training, but it's not something I can just hop into and immediately do. Minicloon's made large boxes that interact with gravity like a real box. He's insane at coding. I stopped by that stream. Yeah, he had actual physics with like boxes made out of what I would assume is falling sand entities in minecarts or something like that. And it produces this mesh that looks like a cube, and it like actually has physics. And I'm like, how the hell do you do that in Minecraft? It's insane. Minicloon is like mad lad with coding. Like, people give me a lot of credit, but that's only because I'm the most public when it comes to Minecraft coding. Like, if Minicloon were to do what I do with making videos showing off what he did, I don't know. I got a decent amount of sulfur collection, by the way. Also, I didn't craft it, but now we have this. Or not. There we go. Gassed Cloak. Restores 0.5% of your maximum health every second when worn. And I have the Blazing Resistance and Undead Resistance attributes on it, which is... Blazing Resistance is good. Undead, not so much. Well, that's cool. We got that. I also got a little bit of sulfur collection just now. How far along are we? To get the small nether sack, we need about 10 times what I've gotten so far, so that's gonna be fun. Are you desperate? If so, I may donate to you. Well, I'm not gonna beg for money, chat. As much as, like, you know, I appreciate the crap out of every donation I get. Like, donations are awesome. Speaking of, your local Krolik, thank you for the PLN 5. I don't know what that word means, but thank you. I do appreciate donations. They're awesome, and they do support me. They add up, trust me. They do add up. That being said, it's not something that would be a consistent income. It never will be. Even memberships, as much as they are more stable, people ultimately will, and that's fine. They ultimately, you know, cancel memberships after X amount of months, whatever. Let's say they don't watch the channel anymore. That's completely reasonable. I get it. So, you know, I want to have a side job that makes it so that doing what I do is consistent and safe. You know? Like, I've already determined by now my expenses per month is about $4 grand. So, like, that's what I'm hoping to make with some side job is about that much. Like, $4 grand a month. So, anything extra made by the YouTube channel would be stuff I invest or save or whatever. And, you know, $36,000 a year is pretty low for a... Well, it'd be a part-time thing. I don't know what it would be. But I'm looking. I'm thinking about it. I don't know what it's going to be. Do all the money in donos and memberships go to you, or does it go to YouTube? So, in terms of Super Chat, it is a 70-30 split. So I get 70%. Well, now me and Fezzi actually share all revenue from YouTube. So it's like a percent. I'm not... He told me not to share. So I will not share. But there is a percent. So honestly, it you know, there's like multiple filters of percent before it goes all to me. But you know, a good amount of it still does. And even then, you're still supporting Fezzi too, which is nice. But in terms of like consistent revenue, it's probably the creator code actually has been carrying. That's insane. Like the Hypixel supported creator program thing, that is something. Like using code 30virus in the Hypixel store. Like, that is awesome. That can handle most of my expenses right there. It's probably the most consistent thing I have nowadays, if I'm going to be honest. Out of all the revenue streams, that's the most consistent. And obviously it scales. So like if YouTube views went up, so would that. Which just makes sense. The Craftman... Thank you for the 2. Work at your local McDonald's. That's one thing I don't want to do, is trade my time for money like that. I would much rather be paid by the project or be paid to use my skills, because I'd like to think I have some valuable skills in the workplace. It's just learning how to apply them properly. Okay, going for sulfur collection does not seem to be going all that well. Ow. The fire mages are attacking me. When the Fire Nation attacked. How do you jump so high? How do people still get this far without... Okay, no offense to the person that asked that, but God potions have been a part of this game for like almost 2 years. Scoliosis, thank you for the 2. I bought cloaks I didn't have with the code 30virus. Hell yeah. Sulfur collection is just something you AFK off stream. It's fair enough, yeah. All right, let's see. We need to get, what is it, a flaming horse for the daily quest for fishing. A lava horse. Where do you get those? Do they appear anywhere? Oh wait, is there one for, is it here? Lord Jabus, what is that? Yeti, zombie miner. What the heck is Lord Jabus? I don't know. It's not a sea creature, it's a trophy fish. Oh, okay. Where do you get it then? Remodel homes that make $2,500 plus per week part-time, 2 to 3 days. Wow. That's something. I don't know. That doesn't really seem to fit my skill set though. He has 300 mil health. Top of volcano. Vic's not found. Thank you for the 28 Canadian. Yo. Hi, I just wanted to say that I appreciate everything you do, and a big thank you, because believe it or not, I met my boyfriend through your content, and we love to watch your streams together. Keep up the great work. Hey, wait, through my content? How did that happen? Hey, that's super cool. I appreciate you guys. Damn. There are some wholesome stories like that have happened over these years with YouTube. That's super cool though. One thing I hope to do with the channel over the years is like, I mean, anyone that's been around for a long time knows that I've been through some freaking rough times, right? I started in a dark place when Hypixel SkyBlock first came out, and like I pulled myself out of it, and like YouTube was a big part of it, but also, you know, I did a lot to improve myself, and I try to bring that out in the content and hopefully inspire people to do the same, and not only inspire but to teach people how, because it's not an easy process, you know, especially the weight loss thing. Like that's been a goal of mine for like 5 years, and like to finally do it, it's like, all right, how do I properly portray how to do this without suffering? Because that's what it needs to be, you know. Also, I just remembered I should do the matriarch quest. But yeah, man, I'm very happy with what I've managed to do. I just want to figure out a way to do better by the community in general with my content. That's one of the ideas for that second channel, was to just give like life tips, because I don't know everything, but I definitely learned a freaking lot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I remember I'm supposed to go down here. There we go. Yes, there it is. How do I get rid of hiccups? I don't know. None of the typical tips really work. Like people be like, oh, drink water, hold your breath. It doesn't really work. You just broke 1,000 viewers. Hey, I see that. Hello, 1,000 viewers. How you doing? I still remember when I almost cried when I hit 1,000 viewers for the first time. I was grinding Summoning Eyes, and like I desperately was like, oh my god, how do I keep all these people here? I need to be as helpful as possible, answer every question in chat. Like, I'm never gonna forget that stream. I was like almost emotional. I was almost emotional when that happened. All right, here we go. Let's do the thing. I don't think we've done it today. Hello? You gonna... Does it wait? Okay, so is there... Okay. I had a lot of questions. I just couldn't get them out. This is a cool boss, though. It's a neat idea. Okay, now how do I get out of here? Find a way to get to the top. Punch the punching bag. That makes such a weird sound. Everyone that's watching this probably has like 10 other options for things they could be watching right now. We're choosing you, which should be very honoring to you. You're right. I am happy though. That was weird. Yes, it is a very strange boss fight. Ooh, is that the magma boss? Ooh. Oh no. Wait. I want to change my armor. Can't use in combat. I'm not in combat. No! Stop! I'm not in combat. There we go. Hello. Now I'm in combat. That is really cool though that people choose to spend their time with me in these videos and streams and stuff. I just want to do better, you know. I mean, maybe it's like an unhealthy obsession at this point, but I always want to improve, always want to do better. And like sometimes what I see coming out on the channel isn't congruent with what I think where I should be at right now, you know what I mean? Oh, it's kind of cool. You can shoot back the fireballs with the Terminator. Yes. This is a very satisfying boss fight. Yo, Nathan Tanner, thank you for the 5, dude. Hey, 30, thank you for helping me with exam stress with your content. Keep it up, and I'm sure you'll reach 500k soon. Thank you, man. I don't know about soon. It depends, I think. 500k, I'd basically have to stream every day for like 200 days and get 300 subs per stream. I did this math a few days ago in order to hit 500k. I've already got a video planned, but it does seem like it's quite far away unless something changes. Oh no. Taking damage. All of my friends except one are guys, and I have been asking if my one female friend is... Oh, and... What? I'm confused with this question. Hey. What type of video? Well, I want to make videos about life stuff. Maybe... Almost fell off the edge. Maybe just advice on like things I've done. I think mostly weight loss, but also once I get good at being social, maybe that. And finance stuff is important too. I don't know. I just have a lot of passions I've just gained over these past 2 years just because of like ways they fixed my life. Honestly, it was only possible because of you guys. Like, I genuinely mean that. Like, I would not have been able to spend 4 hours a day doing cardio if it wasn't for the stability that came from making videos from YouTube. Like, maybe that's the biggest reason a lot of people can't do it, is because like putting in the time like that, like sure they technically could squeeze that many hours out of a day, but they'd have no life. I don't know. I was really stubborn not to just take people's advice at face value and do it. I experimented a lot throughout my process, which is probably why it actually worked, but I don't know. The boss is at 60%. Am I gonna solo this thing? There's like no one here. I'm the only one fighting this. I don't even know what glare damage is, but it's showing up on my screen. 30, how do you get a girlfriend? I haven't done it yet. Well, I mean, I technically years ago I did, but not recently, so I don't know if I'm qualified. I'm still working on that part, honestly. I have been running an experiment though, which has been working fairly well recently. Well, we'll see how it turns out. No, please don't fall in lava. Hey, no. No. Oh, boyo. Curb, thank you for the $2. I recorded my dog chewing a bucket, got 1.2k views. YouTube is a strange place. Experiment? Yeah. So, a big part of dating, at least near a big city, is using the apps. Which, you know, say what you want, but it's a big part of life, especially in 2020, and near big cities like Tampa. But I did an experiment to fix my score on the app because there's an algorithm just like YouTube. And if there's anything I have experience with is dealing with algorithms. So I've been trying to optimize for fixing my ranking. Oh, here we go. I think I'm actually going to genuinely like freaking get this whole boss fight done by myself. But anyways, I've been fixing my ELO score on the app and it's been fairly successful lately. As it turns out, as a guy, if you just act like you're super picky, even if you're not, like, let's say you have a type, just swipe on that type, even if there's like other people that are like attractive, then the app will think you're selective, which will give you a better score. Hey, there we go. Position number 1 with 440,000 damage. No, 442 million damage. Million with an M. Holy crap. That's a lot of damage. That's freaking crazy, bro. I did the majority of the damage in that fight. Let's get out of here. How do I get the Twitch sub roll on Discord? I subbed a couple days ago with my Twitch link to my Discord, but I don't have it. That's not something I could fix. That's some whoever coded the bot to integrate Twitch with Discord. Yeah, that's not something I could do anything about, unfortunately. It's up to whoever coded that bot or integration. Maybe Twitch support? I don't know. Nose is dying. Well, we got that done. Did we do all the daily quests? No, we need to fish up the lava horse. Let's do that now. I have a lava rod still, right? Where is lava fishing rod? It's so stupid. You can't use a regular fishing rod, but I get it. It's fine. So we got to get a lava horse, whatever that means. How do you handle your financial problems? I don't really have... I mean, there's always stuff that I want, right? I think it's probably... I treat non-issues like issues, and I have so many redundancies built that, like... I don't let myself get into a difficult position. I have to say a lot of it probably is just... It started with luck, with a lucky opportunity on YouTube and what have you. I saved a ton of money, and now whenever a situation comes up, I have a few barriers. It's like, okay, this like is something that I want to maintain, but if it doesn't work out, I have another layer to stand back with, and then another layer. Like, you know how like some people are in credit card debt, right? And it's like, oh, I'm paying so much interest per month because I can't keep up with my payments. Oh no, like I don't do that. I have, like, for example, a YouTuber credit card that, like, it's not even credit. It's like a cash, what's it called? I don't remember. It's charge card is the word. I basically put off the payment till the end of the month instead of having interest charges and whatnot, and that's, you know. And then I also have a 0% APR card. I'm sure this is very interesting. In short terms, I try to be smart and not do anything stupid like holding a balance on credit cards. You know, I don't do that. I got super lucky in the housing market. I got this place and I'm chilling. I don't have to do anything new for the next 30 years for housing payments. Technically should hopefully stay exactly the same, minus maybe it'll go up because taxes and insurance, but not nearly as much as how much rent would go up. Archer Minecraft, thank you for joining. So basically I just got a bunch of money all at once, but then it just kind of teetered off, and now we're just in the maintenance stage right now where I'm making enough to get by, but not really saving much anymore, which is unfortunate. That's why I want to bring it back to where we were, fix things. But you know, if all goes to crap with earnings, I still can hold out for quite a while, especially if I get roommates. I don't know, man. If you want financial advice, I'm probably not the right person. I mean, I know my stuff, but articulating what to do specifically is difficult because it's such a personal thing. Like, everyone's situation is very different, you know. What car do you have, and what car do you want to have in the future? I'm driving a 2020 Honda Civic right now. Great car, actually. I thought I was stupid for buying a brand new car, but as it turns out, the used car market like exploded over COVID. So actually the car is worth about the same as it was new still. But you know, I don't like the idea of spending a couple $100 a month on gas if I drive a lot, which I don't. So it's more like maybe $60 a month on gas. But even then, that's way better than most people pay for gas. I don't know. I'd prefer at some point to get a Tesla Model 3, but it's a very expensive car even after the tax rebates. So I don't really know. If I get solar on the house and do that, then it would make more financial sense. It would be less cost per month. But for right now, the Civic's cheaper for sure. So if I had money to spend and needed a tax write-off, I would get a Model 3. Thunderwolf, thank you for joining. Hey. There's other cheap electric vehicles. That is true. What the hell is this? Oh. a Taurus. That is true, though. If I just got a different electric car, then I can still get the tax write-off. I don't know. But I already have a car. So, like, it would be a frivolous purchase, in my opinion. It's not necessary. And I'm well before the point where I start to make frivolous purchases. I very, very rarely will I spend money on myself. It's all an investment. Everything's an investment. Is there another? I think there's another magma boss fight. Yo, Archer Minecraft, thank you for another 2. How do you feel about the recent market crash? I mean, didn't they say something how it's like the worst start of the S&P 500 in like 40 years? It hurt to watch my account go down by a lot, but what can you do? That's why you gotta be well diversified. Here's the thing though, right? My stock account value went down like maybe 25%. Maybe 30% if you include Square dying. But like the house went up by about as much as the stock market value went down. Like, I'm not kidding, chat. Oh, hello, lava flame. But like, I got this house, right? At the price I was quoted at, it was like $385, right? And now, according to a friend of mine in real estate, now it's worth about 440. So like, you can't get mad at the stock market. Well, I can't get mad at the stock market dropping because the real estate went up about as much as I lost in the stock market. So yeah, just an appreciating value. So I try to be smart. Obviously, to be honest, a lot of my perceived intelligence with this purchase was accidental. I didn't know that they were going to build certain things that they're building near the house that ups the value of the property by a ton. I didn't know that was going to happen. It just kind of did. There is a specific project going on that I'm not going to say because it might dox me, but there is something going on that's increasing the value of the house by a ton. But anyway. Yo, Archer Minecraft, thank you for another 2. When did Mustache? I haven't watched you in ages. I mean, facial hair in general is something I'm trying to maintain, where I kind of buzz it every few days instead of getting rid of it. I just shave it down. I don't know. I've been doing that about a month, I would say. What's your favorite pizza? Stuffed crust Pizza Hut, probably. I'm a freaking glutton at heart, even if I did lose 60 pounds. Hello, Lava Leech. Goodbye. What was that noise? Don't know what that was. Yeah, I don't know. My current financial goals, honestly, is just to pay back some debt I've got on a credit card right now. But it's not like I'm paying interest on it. 0% APR until like next year, like March of next year. So like I can hold a balance for literally a year and not worry about any interest charges. And all it is like 1 to 2 months of YouTube payment to pay that off. Once I've done that, I want to be able to put a down payment on solar panels for the house. And then that's about it. I don't have any purchases in mind, any big purchases after that. I mean, there's nothing else I would need. I would just invest the rest, right? So like every single time I get money, it immediately goes towards something that's going to go up in value at some point, or it's something that's like helping me, reducing my expenses, whatever. I really am not the type of person to just frivolously waste money, and I'm very happy with that. Like, I'm very proud of my spending habits. It's good. Yo, Archer, thank you for another 2. Do you have any money in crypto? No, I should though, especially since it dropped recently, but I'm just not in a position where I can invest right now. Frostic, thank you for the 2. You should do a burnout in your Civic. No, I don't want to ruin my tires. Oh, and Thunderwolf, thank you for joining, and Archer as well. If I didn't thank you earlier, thank you both for joining. Wait, what member tier was that? Botnet, Initiate. Okay, both Initiate. Nice. As well as Hero Brian, thank you for joining. Hey, do you smoke? No. Would not recommend smoking. Not even weed, honestly. If you want to partake in that, I mean, I'm not going to judge, but wouldn't recommend anything other than air going in your lungs. It's just not good. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's a Mugma. Hello. I didn't know you could fish that up. Oh my god, look at all the stuff in my inventory. Yeah, it's just not good for your lungs. I don't drink either. I don't do no drugs. The most severe I've ever done is... Oh, hey! There we go. We got the lava horse. Pog! The worst I've ever done is a couple weed gummies and weed chocolates edibles, but, you know, it's not that bad. I was of age. I don't do it on a regular basis. I've only ever done it like 3 times ever. Maybe 4 times. So it's not like it's a problem. Okay. Well, there you go. We got all of the dailies done. Very good. Oh, there's no bonus for doing all of it? That is sad. Pyroclastic scale makes pretty drip necklaces, according to the local youth. Oh, that hurt to read. That hurt to read. Hypixel, you tried, but ouch. Ooh, the cringe. Get all Vanquish equipment. For right now, I'm just working one step at a time. I'm not sure what else I should go for, though. Crypto's the worst investment ever. Well, the thing is, you don't want to put everything into crypto. If you put like 5% into a mix of either, okay, 2.5% into Bitcoin, 2.5% in Ethereum out of your whole portfolio should bring the average yield up a pretty good amount. It's all about your portfolio as a whole, the whole portfolio. Whether or not one individual part's doing good or bad, it obviously depends on the market. Hero Brian, thank you for the 7. Play Bed Wars with me? No, not right now. Not during stream. I'm sorry. I typically don't party people in Bed Wars. I apologize. Let's do some more lava fishing. Why not? It's kind of chill. How much more money do I need to donate? I appreciate the enthusiasm, but like I said, I don't party people from stream usually for Bed Wars. It's not that I don't want to, it's just the problem of like, this is a classic problem with streaming. I would say almost every time a streamer says no to something, chances are it's because they truly wouldn't, it wouldn't matter, or it wouldn't inconvenience them that bad to do it for one person, but as soon as they do, everybody else is going to want that same thing, and that's when it becomes a problem. So that's typically the reason why I decide not to do that. I don't want to give anyone special treatment to make the rest of the stream feel bad, you know what I mean? Yep, just wasted a bait there. It is thundering out there. You can fillet all your trophy fish at Ogder up at the top of the volcano for magma fish collection so they don't clump your e-chest. That sounds like a good idea, honestly. You know what? Let me see something. There's a magma boss fight going on as well. How close are you to dead? Hello. Oh, he's almost dead. Might as well snipe some damage on it. When it says boss 0%, does that mean it hasn't taken any damage thus far, or is it about to die? Because if I have to go through this whole fight again, that's going to be kind of annoying. It just started. Oh. It's a good thing to do while talking to chat, I guess. Whatever, it's chill. There's a city near Tampa called Brandon. There is, actually, yeah. I found that funny. I see the street signs for it all the time at the highway. It's like, oh, hey, it's me. Sup, old man? Old man? I'm 24. Old man. What are you talking about? Do people ever come up to your house? No. People don't know where my house is. Well, you mean in general, like not YouTube related? Like there's the occasional solicitor that's trying to sell like solar panels or something, yes. But not for YouTube reasons, never for YouTube reasons. It is, Okay, a couple times people from real life have found me or my friends. So if anyone knows Mike is one of my friends. We've been friends a very long time. Mike's rugby teammate watched the videos for years, and then when he was over at Mike's house or at his apartment and they were chilling, he noticed that my face and name was in his Discord. Like, he saw like people he'd previously messaged, and he sees 30Virus, and he's like, no way. And then I got to talk with the guy for like a half hour. It was funny. Similarly, on my dad's side, my two little brothers, they go to church, and same situation happened where a viewer went to the same... I died? How the hell did I die? Wow. But yeah, someone that went to the same church, that was a viewer, also watched the videos, and I was just like, that is hilarious. That people are finding like my friends and family, but not me in real life. Have you ever been recognized by a fan outside before? Not yet, but I have a feeling that's inevitably going to happen, because now I'm doing face cam, especially if something new blows up. Like, if we have another Hypixel SkyBlock moment where I just blow up for the second time and I'm getting like 400k views in 2 days, people are gonna find out, especially since Tampa's such a big city with so many people. It's inevitable that it's gonna happen. Ow. Pain. It's gonna be awkward. I mean, not really. The thing is, like, when I'm out, I kind of go into YouTube mode, because I am an awkward person in real life. But like, when there's the expectation that I'm going to be talking to people, my mannerisms do shift a bit more towards being able to be social, which is good. That being said, I am the same person on and off stream, just I talk more when I'm streaming. But I try to go into that... Oh my god, the freaking thunder. But I try to go back into that mode when I'm out. So if a viewer just randomly came up to me and said hi, I'd probably be like... I'd honestly be kind of excited. It'd be kind of neat. Just be like, yo, what's up? As long as it doesn't get weird or you request anything strange of me. Like, if you just come up to say hi and maybe get... like a picture or something, that's fine. I don't care. That honestly, that would feed my ego, if anything, which is always a good thing. No. I wouldn't mind, as long as it isn't a big disruption or a big distraction. That's like if I gotta be somewhere, then obviously I'd just be like, hey, I gotta be here by this time. But you know, it's whatever. Die! I'm out of arrows. I was wondering why I stopped making or doing damage. Oh yeah, I can call up Ophelia on the phone. Hello. Oh, look at this. I can buy arrows mid-fight. Amazing. Beautiful. Getting a hit in is like... Bro, that thunder, though. Captain, thank you for the SDK 20. What is the secret to get higher combat level fast? There's been a lot of demand for that ever since this island was updated. Makes sense. I'd say killing crypt ghouls, and before that killing the pigmen in the redstone area. Oh, and Archer, thank you for the 2. How do you feel about Deuces going to Amazon? Oh, so that's where Deuces went. That's freaking cool. Yeah, I'm all for that. I mean, it is sad to see a staff member go, but honestly, I mean, people gotta live their life, man. Okay, I need to check that out for a second. Holy crap! Did you freaking hear that? Oh my god. If the stream randomly goes offline, I think you know why. Holy crap. That was oh my, it is a monsoon out there, by the way. Damn. Okay, so apparently I can fillet all my fish. Apparently it's good for collection, apparently. Oh, I already got a lava horse. That was loud even to us. Yeah, like, what the hell? That was freaking crazy. So how does this work? Fillet trophy fish. Fillets all your trophy fish, rewarding you magma fish. Oh. So I need to get the horses. These. I have no inventory space. Cup of blood, ew. Okay. I have so many magma fish. Can I sell these in the bazaar? I think I can. That would make this a little less terrible. Too bad you can't sell Bezos. That should be good. Oh, I have some Thanofish in there for some reason. This is just awful. Okay. Let's just... There we go. Much, 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 much better. There we go. Very good. Why can't I sell this coal in the bazaar? I don't know. Flaming heart. I don't know what that is. Have you ever used the Endstone sword? I tried to when Enderman Slayer was big, and that was like a strat, but I just didn't stick to it. Everyone's asking questions at 30. I'm free to answer questions if people are curious about whatever. Q&A session. Let's go. Honestly, I'd prefer less skyblock questions, though. Those are a little boring. Just my opinion. Enough of the skyblock questions. Let's get some other questions up in here. Do you like jazz? It's okay. How tall are you? 5'7". Kind of short, but you know, it is what it is. I have many other positive qualities, I think. No one's perfect. When's your birthday? December 30th. So we're a little ways away. Is there any cheap and healthy foods that you would recommend? Ooh. Chicken breast. Egg whites are pretty cheap. Relatively speaking, I guess. fresh fruits and vegetables of any kind, honestly. It's pretty cheap. Almond milk's not too bad. Non-fat Greek yogurt is expensive. Well, if you get it at like Aldi, it's like $3 for a tub of it, like the big. Not too bad. What kind of music genre do you enjoy the most? I would say like EDM, or well, I don't know about EDM, like house. No, basically the Beat Saber music, the Geometry Dash music, something with heavy beats, electronic, makes you feel something. If it was playing the speakers, it like boom, 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 like it thunks your chest. Like it's like an experience. I don't like lyrics though. I don't know. Lyrics and music is just not my thing. Never has been. How do you like your new home? It's freaking awesome. I think the location it's at is infinitely more quality of life increasing. That's not a sentence, but you know, my quality of life went up a ton, but more so because of the area. The house is awesome, like at least an 8 out of 10, probably a 9 out of 10, but the location's a 10 out of 10. Maybe a 9 out of 10. If it was a bit closer to Tampa, 10 out of 10. Bruh. Did you enjoy your childhood? So I'm one of those rare people that made it all the way through middle and high school, wasn't bullied. I never had parental issues. My parents were divorced, but I was so young when that happened. It didn't affect me in any way. I got 2 Christmases. I experienced 2 birthdays. And trust me, it was a good thing. I actually quite enjoyed the dichotomy of every 2 weeks going from one place to another, doing a bunch of cool stuff. You know, my dad was really good at bringing us out places to fun things like parties and whatnot, like going to Disney World and that sort of whatever. Not specifically Disney World, but you know what I mean, like doing events, going to the zoo, whatever. And my mom like kept things interesting at home as well. I got to play a lot of video games. No complaints, honestly. I had a great childhood. Dude. Things got kind of bad, though, when I went to college, but that wasn't really their fault. That was my fault, for the most part. Bad choice on my part. But I didn't know that. I mean, that's part of life. You make mistakes. I don't really blame myself for it. But, yeah, it was definitely not a good choice. But I learned a lot from it and improved as a person. Are your parents back together? No. No. They are both in relationships with other people right now. My dad's remarried. My mom is not. I don't mind that. It doesn't really... The thing is, I've never grown up really... Like I said, I was like 3 when it happened. So, like, I don't really know what it's like to grow up with a quote full household. It's not really a big deal for me. It never has been a big deal, which makes sense. You know, I don't think I'm missing out on it much. I mean, nowadays I live by myself. I don't even live with either of my parents, actually. It's just me. Yo, what's up, Fezzy? I see you in chat. Yeah, it's just me. I mean, it has been just me for years, actually. Ever since I went to college, I've been renting rooms, basements, Airbnbs, what have you. I've been the only person. Occasionally I would have roommates, but I wouldn't interact much with them. What did you do for your workout today? So I've settled into a new system where the thing is my weight is getting very, very close to where it's supposed to be. So I am more than happy with just doing my hour-long bike ride and then doing 1,000 skips on the jump rope and then maybe a walk if I feel like it. But that's it. That's no more craziness. I have a life to live. I have stuff to get done, places to be. I don't need to go freaking crazy walking for 2 hours a day anymore. That stage of the weight loss process is done. So that's all I do. Ooh, I got the gusher, whatever that means. He said, what if YouTube didn't work out? Not, did you work out today? Oh, am I just dumb? If YouTube didn't work out, I'd probably get a coding job somewhere. Not much else would change, honestly. I don't think. All my plans would be about the same. I would just need to find a way to get the income back. Obviously, I would still want to do YouTube. Like, if YouTube suddenly stopped working, I would still make efforts to fix it, but yeah. What'd you major in college? Computer science. Wouldn't recommend. Software engineering is better. I wanted game design and development, but would you consider making a Q&A video, or would you keep them specifically to streams? The problem with Q&A videos is they're so overdone. It's such a, like, you know what I mean? It's so much of a cliche with YouTubers, but maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be able to title it Q&A because, like, 0 people would watch it. So I'd have to find some way to make it interesting. What birthday was your favorite? That's a loaded question. I've had some pretty cool birthday parties over the years. I think my mom, that's another thing that she was really good at, was scheduling those and getting those set up. I remember when I was super young, like probably less than 12, I went to do mini golf in this place where there was fluorescent lights everywhere, and all my friends came there, and it was really cool. It was like an arcade and a mini golf course inside with, like, it was like the music and stuff. I don't know, it was cool. I think for like my 18th birthday, there was we did an escape room. That was cool. I don't know. Birthdays aren't a big deal for me anymore. Nowadays, I just kind of chill. I pick a friend or two to chill with, and then we just hang out. If weight gain wasn't a thing, what would you eat the most? Pizza, ice cream, Cheetos, Oreos, tortilla chips, Sun Chips Garden salsa, American cheese. I'm just thinking Ferrero Rocher, Reese's peanut butter cups. I made a list. I think I already said it on stream, but I made a list of all the most addicting foods that I absolutely adore. Like, they're freaking amazing. Maple candy, maple sugar candy. Like, Pocky's good. This is so many things. I would probably still pick pizza as the #1 though, especially stuffed crust from Pizza Hut. I don't know what it is about the disgusting greasiness, but something about the flavor of Pizza Hut cheese is different. It's like a milky, I don't know why, but I absolutely love it. Haven't had it in so long. I love food too much. That's what we can conclude there. Oh, and nachos, chips and queso. Nothing's gonna top the experience of chips and queso from Salsaritas. I wish I knew how to replicate it. Like, people say they love Moe's, but if anyone knows what Moe's chips and queso is like, imagine that, right? Most people say it's 10 out of 10, the best they've ever had. Compared to Salsaritas, which is a 10 out of 10, Moe's is like a 7 out of 10. That's how much better it is. If you can imagine that, if you can imagine 3 points high, 30% better. It's crazy. I'm like losing my mind trying to figure out how the hell they did it so I can remake it at home. Have not been successful so far. What is the rarest thing that happened to you? Probably being born with the weird thumb. That's probably the most rare thing that's ever happened to me. I did a whole thing on the video about that. It's like 1 in 100 million or something. Maybe not 100 million, but it's very, very rare. Oh, it's spooky. What about getting the 2 zealots in a row? Well, the problem with that is you're only born once, right? You can kill a zealot thousands of times per day. So like, it depends on how often you get to, quote, roll the dice. So like, definitely the most rare thing that's ever happened to me is my left thumb, because that, what the hell is this? A worm. But like, that's a one-time thing. Like, it's super, super rare, because like, you know, if you get to roll the dice X number of times per day, is it really that rare? Even if it is a 1 in a billion chance, if you're rolling for it 1,000 times a day, eventually it's gonna happen, right? So, like, if you think about it, super incredibly rare events happen all the time, but it's only because of how often these events are, you know, the chance for these events is given, if that makes sense. No, it would take 1,000,000 days. Would it be? Well, maybe a 1 in a billion, but if it was a 1 in a million chance and you got 1,000 rolls per day. On a scale of 1 to 100, how miserable and annoyed were you in college? I mean, people know my freaking story, right? And if you don't, 20 grand in debt, living in an unfinished basement, friends and family over 500 miles away. Not 500, but many, many miles away, 5 hours away. Had no friends up there except for one guy who was always busy. YouTube channel was failing. Was just broken up on after a 3-year relationship. Cheated on. Felt more alone than anything. Stressed out because 18 credit hour semester, 5 classes, half of which I was failing. Barely had the motivation to get up and go to the bathroom half the time. So I would say, you know, 100 out of 100. that was my lowest point in life. Okay. That was, oh yeah, by the way, I was also like I was pretty much like, not morbidly obese, but I was like very unhealthily overweight, having, you know, all sorts of issues and lack of energy, depressed, all of it. And YouTube pulled me out of that. But yeah, that was an awful time. And it lasted, I would say it lasted about a year before it got better. From that breakup and the week following where I moved out there, all the way up until the release of SkyBlock, that took a year. It was from like August 2018 to about June 2019. Absolutely miserable year. The only positive thing I had during that time started in December. So from August to December, I had nothing. But from December to the release of SkyBlock, I had Hightail. That's all I had. So yeah, the darkest time of my life for sure. I could probably think of 100 other things that went wrong at that time as well. Ooh, hello. How do you... I don't understand how this works. There we go. I got a golden fish! Yes. When you were younger, what did you want to do in life? Did you expect it would be this? Up until I was about 12, 13 years old, I wanted to be an architect. I loved the idea of designing houses. I was that kid that wanted to grow up to be an inventor. There used to be these sketches that I would make in like preschool. I called it the Brandon bot. It was this big robot. It was on wheels. Imagine those old CRT TVs that were on wheels that they'd bring in school, except instead of a TV, it'd be a bunch of shelves. And then each shelf would be something. So one of the shelves was a microwave. Another one was like a pull-out bed. I was like this young child, and I was like, imagine having this robot that could like sustain all of your needs as a human. So yeah, I wanted to be an inventor, then I wanted to be an architect, and then eventually, and then Minecraft came out. So I got to play the Minecraft alpha in about 2010, and then I was immediately hooked. I mean, that first night when my friend Matt showed it to me, we took 2-hour shifts on my old laptop and just went at it, played Minecraft on our own single player worlds in 2-hour shifts until about 11 in the morning. Keep in mind, a couple of young teens pulled an all-nighter playing Minecraft. I'm pretty sure it was the first all-nighter I ever pulled. But yeah, we were up until 11 a.m. After that, I was amazed at how cool the random terrain generation was. I was like, oh my god, an infinite blocky world that looks realistic? How did they do that? And I looked it up and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then turns out programming is how they did it, obviously. How Notch did it. So then I was like inspired, and I taught myself C++ and Java that year. I must have been like 11. And then around that time, I also decided, you know, I want to make YouTube videos. Not necessarily as a career, but I wanted to show my friends stuff that I did in games. And yeah, programmer / YouTube. That's where I am today, over a decade later. So obviously, I've known what I wanted to do in life for over 10 years, and I've been doing it. So it's freaking cool. What was the happiest moment in your life? The happiest moment. I would say happiest in the moment. Talking about it, it's bittersweet. There's a memory that sticks in my head, in my brain, where okay, so this is going back to about 2017, late 2016. Just coming back from my first semester of college. It wasn't that bad. As a matter of fact, the first semester of college was kind of good. I got to eat all the junk food I ever wanted. Classes were easy. But there was a moment before I left when me and my girlfriend at the time, I'd cried for the first time in years because I was like, because I had to leave. I had to go 5 hours away to school. And I was thinking to myself, I'm not going to get to see her for months. And it was this awful thing. And I was really, you know, emotional. I left, went and did the semester. And we kept in touch. We texted, did Skype calls, whatever. I come back, you know, for winter break. And I show up at my house. I call up the girlfriend, tell her I'm there. And there's this one singular moment that will probably never leave me. When she got to the house, I opened the door, she runs up and just jumps into my arms. And we just have this like moment, and it sticks with me, you know? Even despite everything that happened afterwards, that moment really stuck with me. It was like one of those movie moments, you know? Wholesome. You know, as much as, you know, a lot's happened since then, I really do appreciate that moment. And it came from a place of genuine love, I think. Romantic virus. But yeah, that's probably my number one moment, you know, coming back after months of being away. And then just like having this embrace after so long. What other top moments? I don't know. That's probably my top one. Boeba, thank you for the £5. Hey, 30. I haven't played Skyblock since the Dwarven Mines update. What I miss? All of Crimson Isles. Yeah, let's move on from that topic. I don't want to get emotional and think of times past and missed opportunities and all that crap. But anyway, yeah, I mean, since Dwarven Mines, you didn't miss much for a while. There was the Enderman Slayer update, which I think it was cool. It added a bunch of new stuff, but it really only catered to late to end game players. But yeah, another update, bro. Everything that's happened the past 2 weeks, I would say, yeah, is good. Ooh, magma rod recipe. Do you hold any world records? I did for a short time, not Guinness recognized world records, but for about 24 hours, I had the record for the most amount of solo Bed Wars wins in one day. But like I said, it's not Guinness record. It's just Bed Wars. Trophy fish. Okay. That's a lot of magma fish. It's actually pretty good money. It's actually not bad. Pick up stash. Wow, that was impressive actually. Wasn't expecting that. There we go. Are you angry about them removing telekinesis? Well, then they just straight up give it to everybody. I don't see why there's a reason to be mad. If anything, that's good. That means that less items are getting lost. Ooh, charm increases the chance to receive higher tier trophy fish. What would you change if you could make one change in your past? Oh, God. Oh, I have an answer in my brain, but I don't know if that'd be good. You know? It's a dangerous thing to regret and to want to change your past, you know? And if you had the ability to, who knows the rippling effects it would have in your life. Part of the person I am now spawned from that terrible situation that happened, right? And not just the situation in 2018, but everything that led up to that, you know? So my answer to that question, right, would be to make the decision not to go to RIT. Instead, I would go to OC, Orange County Community College, for my first 2 years. That would be the change that came up in my brain. Now, here's the problem with that, right? There's a lot that happened because I was in that dark place. You know that saying that diamonds are formed under pressure, right? If I didn't hit that low point, would I have been able to grasp the opportunity of making Skyblock videos? Would I have been able to get like 150 million views on YouTube and use the income to invest and get a place and move to Florida? And I don't know, man. You know, like, if life was just a breeze, right? And I had this, I made this choice, went to community college, didn't have to move, was able to maintain my relationship, was able to hang out all the time, right? Fire eel. If I was able to do that, right, for 2 whole years, would things have gone better? I would have been in less debt. I think on paper, yes, it would have been a better situation, but the ripple effect, like, I don't know. That's a dangerous path to go on, regret. You know, I think if I truly had the ability to press a button and change anything that happened in my life, I would not do that. I would let things play out the way they did. As horrible as that was in the past 3 years, like, and all the damage in my brain and all the anxiety and the stress and the sadness and the depression, whatever. I think there's a reason. I think it led to me becoming the person I am today. That being said, I wouldn't waste the opportunity of having a reset button. And there's one change I would make that was a lot more recent. And I would have yelled at myself to sell Square stock right before it went down 60%. Save myself a solid like 40, 50 grand. But that would be a change that I would have made like 6 months ago. So it wouldn't have changed the trajectory at all. I would just have more money. So there you go. That's my actual answer. What is... I would tell my parents to invest in Bitcoin. Well, that's the obvious one. If you want to be technical, yeah, I could have gone back to when that guy was talking about Dogecoin in like 2013 when I was at scout camp, and then I would have just listened to him and put a bunch of money in. I would have put like all the money I had at the time, like probably $100 into Dogecoin, and forgot it existed, and then just like remembered it existed right before SNL happened. Like, that'd be the obvious answer, would be something like that. But yeah, that got really like emotional, didn't it? I haven't told the internet that moment, by the way, that like peak for me. Man, does she even know that that was my like favorite moment of all time? I don't think she does. And you know, I mean, I'm not gonna go over what happened again, but damn, that it really does make you think though. And it's probably not a good thing to be doing that in a Minecraft stream, because just getting sentimental, it's not a bad thing, but it's definitely an emotional process. What is your favorite thing about SkyBlock? Oh, it's for sure the community. I mean, the game is what it is, but just the fact that I even like have the chance to interact with you guys. Thanks for sharing that with us. Yeah, man. I don't know if that helps anybody. I don't know what it does for people, but hey, I mean, if you find value in that somehow, then I'm glad. Do you eat Subway? No. I don't really eat fast food. Here's the thing. I love food, but I hate spending money. So like, if I can make a sandwich at home, I'm gonna make a sandwich at home. That being said, would I like hesitate if someone handed me like a Philly cheesesteak from Subway? No, I would not hesitate for a second. Like, if, especially now with calories as a restriction, it's like, okay, I was like, you know, I spent 5 years of my life being obese. I'm not going back to that place, so I have to have that self-control. But man, I love food. I love food. Do you have any advice for upcoming sophomores in high school? Sophomore is going to be the most difficult year of your college experience, or college, of your high school, probably. Get good grades. If you can, get some AP classes done. Get some college credit. Go to community college. Don't go to a four-year school. Get your first 2 years done at a community college. It'll cost less. You'll get a very similar value of education, because the first 2 years is almost always gen ed classes, generic classes. It's not really too specific to the degree you want. And those, if you do it properly, those credits will transfer. So That's my advice. Go to a local community college first 2 years instead of going straight to the 4-year school. Hey, I got a golden fish. Would you get a dog? No. Too much work. I will be attending RIT this fall as a freshman. Any tips on what to expect? Oh, God. When people tell you about Gracie's, as a matter of fact, if you can opt out of the meal plan, do that and pack your own meals. Buy groceries from a local place. Just don't eat the college food, man. I gained 30-40 pounds in a matter of months because I ate every day at Gracie's. If you guys are not sure what that is, it's basically like all you can eat dining hall near the freshman dorms. It is so freaking dangerous. The meal plan sets you up for gaining weight. It's really, really bad for that. I mean, it'll taste amazing, but you're gonna regret it. Like, it took me 4 years to get rid of that weight. Just keep that in mind. Almost 5 years. So make sure you know what you're doing. Don't think you're invincible. Don't think, oh, I've never been fat in my life. That will change. That will change. What countries do you still want to visit and why? I don't have a specific want for places to visit. And if I'm going to be honest, as a single guy, what the hell? What? Wait, this wasn't supposed to happen. Why? Hey, whoa, hey. That's not what I wanted. What? This wasn't... What? Why am I doing a Blaze Slayer right now? Oh, I did the dumb. I did the stupid. I did the dumb. Well, there you go. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah, traveling. As a single guy whose only focus really is to make enough money to be safe, I don't really care much for traveling. As much as I don't, it's not like I don't want to. I just don't think it's worth it right now. If I had ended up getting a girlfriend, you know, maybe I'd have a reason to travel, someone to experience that with. But and you know, I'm just not in the right place in life. That being said, you know, it would be cool to, I'd freaking go to any country as long as they weren't going to risk my death. Like, probably wouldn't be going to North Korea anytime soon, or any country in the Middle East. But you know, other than that, I'd go anywhere to be a tourist. That'd be freaking cool. Cookie has 5 minutes left. You mean 40 days left? Do you cook? Yeah, I cook all my meals. It's part of why I was able to lose weight, because I made specific meals that are low calorie. How'd you find the motivation to lose weight? Being lonely, honestly. And how did you budget your time to be able to fit in the workouts? Well, YouTube's a job where you can put as much or as little time as you want into it. And I really wish I put more time into YouTube, but honestly, with the content drought being the way it was, there wasn't much to do in SkyBlock. So I kind of had a few months there where I literally couldn't really do anything. So there's nothing to do in the game. So I just kind of had all this time. So that's when I did it. Hit abuser, thank you for joining us. Botnet General? Pog? $25 a month? Damn. I appreciate that, man. Where'd you learn about nutrition for your weight loss journey? Greg Doucette and Gravity Transformation on YouTube. Do you drink coffee? No. I do G Fuel in the morning just because it's faster. I don't want to have to brew anything, and hot liquids kind of gross to drink right before any physical exercise, in my opinion. Do you watch anime? Not really on a regular basis, but I have seen some. Can we get a cooking stream one day? I'm not opposed to it. It's just a matter of logistics. How am I going to get streaming software to work? Also, what bait am I using? I'm still using fish bait. What happened to the fish? I'm not getting any more fish. What's going on? Oh, there we go. What's your favorite healthy snack you have eaten whilst dieting? I would say I have two that are tied right now. There's these things called lavish breads. They're like low calorie wraps, kind of. Joseph's wraps. There's a generic version they sell at Aldi, made by Love and Fresh is the company. If you take them, spray them with nonstick, salt them, add seasoning, and then put it in the microwave, you can make low calorie chips, and then you can dip it in guac, and it's a very similar experience to having chips and queso, because it's got the salty and crunchy down, it's got the creamy texture of the cheese, it's got the savory quality of the cheese. It doesn't taste like cheese, but it has, you know, savory, creamy, salty, crunchy is what I just said, and it tastes really good as a snack. It's like 400 or 500 calories. Is it? Why did my VLC break? My VLC broke. Gotta restart the game. Hello. Oh, I missed a dono. Beaver Spay, thank you for the 530. Have any tips on how to get attack speed up? If not, I feel like Terminator and Juju Shortbow is kind of ruined. As far as I know, other than Golden Dragon, which obviously is just unattainable for most people, there's the beacons on your island, which is also very expensive. You can change the enrichment on every legendary talisman to attack speed. You can set the beacon bonus to attack speed. You can give yourself a crochet tiger plushie as your pet item. That's the cheapest solution, and it gives you 35 attack speed, which is very good, so I'd highly recommend that. Otherwise, I don't really know. Is that it, chat? Did I miss something? I think that's the most common ways to get attack speed up. Crochet tiger plushie is by far the easiest way to get attack speed now. Oh, hey! Look what just happened. I joined a lobby And I'm nicked, right? So this dude is just chilling in the lobby, has no affiliation with the stream, might not even be watching the stream. Actually, considering the lack of a reaction, probably isn't watching the stream, but has the 30-virus hacked Badline cloak. Look at that. Because I'm nicked with Nick Hider, so they don't even know I'm here. Demon Tech Plays, thank you for the SGD1. Any tips to get crit damage up? Just more talismans in the mid-late game. Yeah, just more talismans, honestly. And then reforge them all. Like I said, though, chat, enough SkyBlock questions. I'm not the expert. Oh. Oh, I missed it. I'm open to other Q&A, though. You can't reforge talismans. You know what I mean? The equivalent in the update. Froggy BS, thank you for the 420. It's been a while since I visited your stream. Used to really enjoy them and can't find the time anymore. Glad to see the streams are still thriving. Well, thank you, man. Yeah, I get it. Life happens. I don't stream as much as I used to anyways. So it's harder to stick around. Hey, Seuss the Moose. I see you. I see you in chat. Welcome back. Who was your favorite YouTuber as a kid? I don't know. That sort of thing changes so frequently. The first time I had a quote favorite YouTuber was probably Paperbat VG, if you know who that is. If you know who that is, you are OG. Also, what? Why is this on the side of my screen? Oh, it's because I was in the wrong profile. Okay. No room. Wasn't the whole solo series to prove you are an expert at SkyBlock? Yeah, but I stopped doing no contraband like 6 months ago at least, probably more now. And the meta shifted a lot since then. It's a title that really doesn't last long, unfortunately. Being knowledgeable of the game. I mean, the thing is, like, on paper, yeah, I do know a lot about the game, but is my knowledge up to date? That's up for debate. All that rhymed. Why don't you turn magma fish into silver magma fish? It's worth a bit more in Bazaar. Do you regret allowing contraband? That is a great question. The answer actually is yes. I do regret not. I regret changing the contraband rule. Now, the reason for that is because I had a moment of weakness, right? I was like, I can't get videos out. I'm struggling to maintain a daily upload schedule. I can't freaking do it. I was willing to grind, but I just couldn't do enough. And the thing is now, so much has happened, right? Like, I don't even upload every day anyways. And I could upload other series other than solo. And I feel like a lot of... It was a short-term solution. I ended up getting like 25 episodes of the series out with contraband. But the more I look back at that decision, it was very self-serving in the moment. Like, I probably would have ended up making more solo episodes by now if I just decided to upload less until Crimson Isles. Like, but it is what it is. You know, and especially Stranded would have probably also happened just as crazily as it did. There's a good chance Stranded might not have even existed if I didn't start taking contraband most of it. Well, no, I probably would have. I would have been just as desperate for content. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, I can't change the past. I mean, if you look at the stats on the YouTube, me starting to take contraband probably snowballed into losing a lot of viewers over the months. Probably. I can't ask those people because they already left, but it is what it is. That being said, it did promote the personality driven stuff, so there is that. There is so much stuff in here. We really got to get the nether sack. Is lava fishing worth it? Yeah, I seem to make a pretty decent, almost a mil an hour, probably over a mil an hour. And that's with like not trying at all to actually like max out my fishing stats. Will Stranded come back? I think so. What is this? Oh, it's a guest. Hello. Considering your drops are soulbound, I'm probably gonna need more of them for some reason. Will you make more IRL videos like the old unboxing fan mail stuff? Those were so good. I want to, but I'm just not sure enough people are around. If for some reason the channel like exploded in popularity again, I would definitely do like 1 to 2 of those a month easily. It's just right now, I don't know if there's enough people that would see a fan mail to be able to send enough stuff to make more fan mails. You know what I mean? Will the basket of cane be added? I don't know, but I hope it would. Let's kill some ghasts. They are so high in the air. What the hell? They are so far away. Yo, is that Swavy? I think the decline in views is mainly related to COVID vaccination stuff coming to an end. Seems pretty platform wide regardless of the content you're making. Well, thank you, man. I still do think that taking contraband was a mistake long term, but maybe you're right. Maybe in the short term it actually did help me. I'm definitely struggling a little bit more now because of that decision, but yeah, the whole environment changing might be a factor. Thing is, people like Cal, though, like Refraction still gets more views than ever. I'd argue his channel's stronger than it's ever been. So I can't fully relinquish myself of responsibility. I mean, I did go a whole month without uploading in November and almost another whole month with very few uploads last month. So I think it's a complicated issue, but I do think in part it is my fault what happened with the channel, but it definitely was exacerbated, if that's the word, by Hypixel and SkyBlock having a decline in players. It's my inability to adapt that got it to the point where it is, probably. Can't expect SkyBlock to be perfect forever, you know. That's, but yeah, I guess. Personally, I've stopped watching the channel / playing SkyBlock because at some point, if you don't spend most of your day grinding, you just get left so far behind that upgrades are near impossible. I get that, dude. I understand. I wanted to make more variety content for so long, and I do feel like it is my fault for not doing that soon enough. And it is a goal of mine, it still is, but it's so difficult to make videos that like actually hit, that are not SkyBlock. But it's a struggle I continue to do. I haven't given up. What can I craft with this tentacle meat? Meteor shard. Oh, it gives the fortified reforge. That doesn't sound all that good, honestly. Might not have much of a reason to grind for tentacle meat. That's such a strange sentence. I can't remember what the player count was during peak COVID, but it's certainly less now. 25k people on weekdays. I know the number was higher before. Oh, absolutely. Wasn't SkyBlock's peak like literally over 100,000 players at one point? Like, we are at a quarter of the players we were, I think. That's my guess. Well, actually, we don't have to guess. There's a Hypixel concurrent player count graph, which is scarily similar to the stats of my YouTube channel. Hypixel concurrent players graph. Yeah, we get the full picture in the past 2 years. If I were to share my screen here. This is the past 2 years of Hypixel. Now, I think we can assume like 80% of these players were playing SkyBlock. Maybe 75%. But like, I mean, look at this. We have January 2021, peak SkyBlock. Well, technically, this was Dante, right? April 16th. But like before that, peak was like February 2021. And if I were to look up Hypixel SkyBlock Dwarven Mines, I remember the release date of Dwarven Mines was the peak of my career. The release date for this update, January 15th. I mean, look at this. Right around here. Yeah, look at that. So that was the peak of SkyBlock, pretty much, minus Dante, and then it leveled off, and then I guess that was it. After this happened, it's been on the decline. Then we got a little bump here when Stranded happened, and then it's been on the slow decline again ever since. And this is pretty much my channel's graph as well. But like, the point I'm trying to make though is, yeah, as soon as, I don't know if it was, I mean, COVID definitely played a part, but I think the fact that Dwarven Mines was so like grindy and not really that exciting, kind of boring of an update, I think that's when people really started, that's when content drought really started to become a problem. Like, even the admins were like, this is not really YouTube content. And if it's not YouTube content, I don't think it's, I don't know. It was, I think, needed for like the whole game, but as a standalone update, it really wasn't, it didn't hit what people wanted. I don't know. I think that COVID time was euphoric and unrealistic to compare against going forward. What we're experiencing now is probably more typical. I mean, the thing is, right, this update, right, the Nether update, this reeled us back in. This brought us back where we're supposed to be. I think it was a dark time for SkyBlock in terms of the actual gameplay experience when the mining updates came out. I wasn't a big fan of Crystal Hollows. It was just way too difficult to navigate. Like, playing regularly in Crystal Hollows is just not really all that rewarding, in my opinion. The whole commission system in mining, and it was like, I didn't enjoy that really all that much, to be honest. It kind of in a way ruined SkyBlock for me a little bit. But we'll see. Summer's coming up. This update was great. We might get a bit more of an uptick. Yo, Crazy Kid, thank you for the 10. I know this is weird to ask, but do you have a plan to stream tomorrow as well? Because I gotta go back to work now. I am capable, yes. Will I make the commitment to stream tomorrow is the question. If chat promises to be here tomorrow, the problem is energy levels, honestly. If I feel like death, or if I feel like I'm really freaking tired, I don't know if a stream would be a good idea. Maybe that's when I do Bed Wars. So yes, I can make the commitment to stream tomorrow. And if I'm just feeling really tired, I'll do Bed Wars. Yeah, an entire year without an actual update is ridiculous. I think it's far easier to make videos if they give us small content updates. That is their plan after this, so. Juxtapose the downfall of Hypixel SkyBlock's player count percentage with the downfall of average views per video percentage to have a good parameter of it's your fault. Like I said, even though the decline of SkyBlock undoubtedly, like, you know, led to the decline of my channel, that doesn't mean it's not my fault. It, you know, it just means that I had, you know, a situation came up where I should have taken the initiative to separate myself at least partially from SkyBlock, and I failed to do that. So it is still my fault. You know, bad things happen, and yeah, it did hurt me, but it's not like I'm free of all responsibility. So for a second I thought that was a little sponge, and I was like, what the hell? Hello. Oh, it's a bank. I like how I'm not even with the faction, but I can put my money in the bank. Then again, I got some major imposter syndrome, so like maybe I did work really hard and it just wasn't enough, but like I don't give myself the credit. Maybe. I do feel like I failed. I really do. I feel like I could have done more, like to get the channel in a better place than it is now. Does that mean again, oh, doom and gloom, everything's dying? No, I'm still gonna work hard, but you know, up until now I'm not really impressed with my own performance, if I'm gonna be honest. Hytale was really the next move. I don't know how they go from most anticipated game of 2021 to we're not releasing for 5+ years. That is another thing too. When Hytale decided to just not, like, midway through 2021, which actually coincides perfectly with Dwarven Mines Crystal Hollows, that drought, it was the perfect storm to demotivate me and make it difficult to make videos. It really was. Like Hytale getting delayed, SkyBlock getting no updates, but I still blame myself. You know, I could have done something. I did do something, but I didn't do enough. It was just it was a tough situation. I couldn't handle it. That's what it is. Black Blue Jay, thank you for the 10. When you started talking about the player count of Hypixel throughout the years, I thought about school. We're learning about population and its increase in the 1800s, Industrial Revolution. Well, that's a story of growth and prosperity. Well, I don't know. The Industrial Revolution had its own problems. But can I get in here? What is this? What even is this thing? Wait a minute. Can I have an idea. Hold on, chat. Can I use an old trick? Oh, wait. I don't know where this is or if I'm even supposed to be here, but I'm in here. What are you doing here? Is this even supposed to be a place where you can go? I found the secret room. In reality, most of your viewers don't play SkyBlock anymore and just really love your content. That really does mean a lot to me. Like, through everything that's happened, that people still show up despite literally not even playing the game they're watching. That is wild. That is wild. I really appreciate you for that, chat. Like, genuinely. Like, I have an idea of where I could be if things didn't work out with YouTube, but it's not a good it's not a good image. One of these days, bro, I'm gonna figure it out and it's not gonna be a struggle anymore, and the people that stuck with me the whole time are gonna be able to witness that moment. But yeah, look on the fireplace. What fireplace? This one? Oh, so you are able to get in here. I see. I quit SkyBlock a few weeks before Dwarven Mines update, but I still watch almost every video and stream. Did you ever play the sequel to Subnautica Below Zero? I did. I played through the whole thing on stream, but I never uploaded it, so I don't blame you for missing it. You got this, man. It's true, we love your content, and I rate the glow up, man. You put a lot of commitment in. I do appreciate that. Yeah, that was a process. I mean, we're not even playing the game right now. I'm literally just running around in circles. A grindy style Hypixel game mode with PvP, I think, would actually be fantastic. However, I doubt we'll actually see something like that anytime soon, if ever. Isn't that what the pit is? I've never played the pit, but that sounds like a description of the pit. I could be wrong. You missed a fairy soul in that house? Oh, really? I don't know. Grinding SkyBlock or grinding anything anymore, I feel like I'm turned off from the idea of grinding. The only game I'm willing to grind is SkyBlock, just because of like how much I put in already and the fact that it's like basically my job. Like, otherwise, I don't think I'm ever going to play a grindy game ever again. Who are you? Hello, traveler. Kuudra will return one day, but we must first put aside our differences and be ready. We must show Kuudra that we will stand united for its return. Okay. I don't know who you are, but cool. The sunk cost fallacy hits again. Yes. Is Fortnite counted as grindy? Well, no. Fortnite's a game where, you know, it resets basically every time you play. Like, the only thing that improves over time is your own skill in your brain. Like, you're... As far as I know, you don't carry any benefits from game to game. I bet Hypixel could do a factions-like game mode quite well. I've never really gotten serious with a factions game mode. I don't know. Every time a PvP game scales up, I tend to hate it. Like, PvP, like a 1v1, especially in like Call of Duty, pretty entertaining. 8v8, pretty entertaining. You know, Bed Wars, free for all 8 players, I love it. Great. But then you get like Bed Wars Castle mode where it's 40v40. Then you start to think to yourself, is my contribution really that important? Does it matter? And the answer usually is no. Like, it's just there's so many players, you're a drop in the bucket, right? And then it gets to like battle royales where it's like a team of maybe 1 to 4 versus 20 other teams of 1 to 4. You get 1 life. And it's just such a big game that, again, your contribution feels like a drop in the bucket. And it's very rare for you to win. And I, especially not respawning, as soon as a game gets to the point where there's like a ton of people in one match, I tend to hate it. So, like, I have a feeling that's how factions would go. I just don't like it. Oh, hello. I keep finding fairy souls by accident. If you powerlifted, you could become Giga Chad. You have the jawline for it. You know, I mean, I do plan on going to the gym. I don't think I want to be like Giga Chad. That's too much chin. It's very strange looking. I don't think you can grow a chin anyways, but you know. I agree with you. There's basically no game I really have any interest in. Elden Ring, though, is quite fun if you've seen any content on there. Not my thing. I don't know. The only games that really interest me nowadays are like single player, like adventure / RPG experiences like Fallout. But even then, New Vegas, Fallout New Vegas. I don't really, if I got the chance to wipe my brain clean of Fallout 4, yeah, I'd probably enjoy playing that again. But there's no replay value. Like, I've already done it. It was alright, but I'm not going to play it again. I don't think. It was just, not enough. Fallout 76 is just an insult. But, like, you know. Okay, I heard there's a fairy soul in here. I gotta find it. But, like, oh, hello. Already found it. But, like, Fallout 76 insult. Subnautica, for some reason, reminds me of Fallout New Vegas in terms of just how it feels. You're just alone out there, and it's you versus the world, and you can upgrade your stuff. And I love that. I love that. Those are the games I like. You know, where it's like either survival or just RPG. You're improving your character over time, and it's just you versus the world. And I don't know. The thing about Elden Ring, though, is it's like the Souls games where it's just you versus this crazy boss, and you have to like fight it for hours, and I'm not about that. It's almost like Cube World, how it had bosses where either you're the right level to fight it or you're not. You're either so strong that you like basically one tap it and it's like a joke, or it's way over leveled and like you have to struggle trying to beat it for hours. Nah. Would you ever bulk? If so, dirty or clean? No, I'm gonna main gain. If the thing is, I'm like traumatized basically by being fat for so long and how much it like ruined my self-esteem. Like I'm either losing weight or I'm main gaining. I'm never gonna bulk, I don't think. You would like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? You know, the thing is, I started playing it on the Switch, but then the frame rate was so horrible that I just got turned off by how like terrible the performance was. Is that stupid? Like, some people have their graphics, right? It's like, oh, I don't want to play this game because the graphics are bad. For me, if the frame rate's garbage, I'm not interested. Like, I don't feel like trudging my way through a game at 30 FPS. It just doesn't, no. It's not a 3D game. If it's 2D, fine. But like 3D game, Yeah, I could play an emulator on PC and fix that problem, but bad frame rates are just nah. Have you ever considered playing COD? What the hell? Just got teleported in the wrong place. Yeah, I used to play COD all the time. I actually probably could have been a professional esports player for Advanced Warfare. I don't know why, but that game specifically, I got really good. Like, I'm talking 30 kills, 1 death games consistently with a TAC 19 roundhouse. It was ridiculous. But that game was not very popular. Therefore, my career as an esports player was dead from the start. I don't know. Gaming just hasn't really been all that enticing for me these past few years, other than Subnautica and Beat Saber, basically, and SkyBlock. I am waiting on Fallout New Vegas 2, which is probably going to come out in 1 to 2 years. Hytale, which hopefully 1 year, probably more like 1 to 2 years. I think the only way to move on from Minecraft content into another game would be pick a game that pulls unbelievable views to counter the hit you'll take in the algorithm. I think it'd be better just to... I think my backup plan is literally just to upload, like, personality-driven content or, like, start coding stuff and then hope Hytale comes out. Otherwise, start a new channel for fitness stuff and bring along whoever wants to join me for the ride. I just don't know what else to do, because gaming doesn't really interest me right now other than those games that are practically dead in the algorithm. Like, I can't make a career out of playing Beat Saber. It's not gonna happen. Do you have to upload in order to get money from the Hypixel Store? No, I have enough videos uploaded that, like, the creator code will make money, but it will go down, obviously, if I upload less. Or move into IRL, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I make a lot of vlog content and that sort of thing. I mean, as long as SkyBlock's not dead, I'll still make videos about it. I'm just not impressed with like my channel performance as it compared to where it used to be. Then again, that was, you know, COVID euphoria, that sort of thing. If Badline didn't sponsor you, how would you play Skyblock? I'm lazy, so still Badline. Like, people try to twist it into this thing where it's like, oh, you're sponsored, so you're giving you money, so of course you use it. Like, it's the easiest way to play Skyblock. You just boot it up, you click on a profile, and you're done. Of course, I custom made this profile because, you know, it took me like an hour, and thousands of people had copied it, but, you know, it's so simple. And I haven't touched my profiles in almost a year, like, basically. I've made very few changes to my profiles, and everything just works. It is what it is. You could also do those videos that are like, it's Minecraft, but furnaces are overpowered. Yeah, but I hate that crap. Considering your coding knowledge, you could probably make the mods yourself. The thing is, I'm definitely capable, but like, ugh. It's gross. It's like forbidden content. The problem is the audience is different, and it's a bunch of young kids. Like, Skyblock has, I think, a more mature audience. I respect you guys. I feel like I'm on like the same level as you guys. Whenever I start making Minecraft, but TNT falls from the sky, like, it's like I'm just trying to catch the attention of toddlers. I just feel like it's below me. It's below the audience. It's almost insulting if I were to do that to you guys, you know? Minecraft, but they added e-girls. I bet that exists. Ugh, it's just awful. Just checking my phone. What is going on? What the hell? Ah! Just sudden lava. Oh, okay. The volcano's erupting. I gotta get out of here. As soon as the volcano erupts, it's gonna be good for sulfur. For some reason, I'm not getting fish anymore. Never mind. What's the most grindy thing you ever did in Skyblock? Probably farming. The thing is, I used to grind farming before it was cool. We didn't have no fancy special mathematical hoes and like pumpkin dicers, melon choppers, whatever they're called. We didn't have those before the days of builder's wands and XP boost potions, before the days of God Pop, before the days of Elephant Pet. I grinded pumpkin like it was my job. In a way, it was my job. I was number 12 in pumpkin collection back in like 2019. God, that's so long ago. And then half a chat is like, back in my day, when I was your age, we didn't have elephant pets. Does sulfur spawn before the actual eruption? If so, I need to go out and get some. But anyways, yeah, I grinded the crap out of farming. Like it was something. What are your thoughts on the Steam release of Cube World? And if Wale actually releases the update he has teased a year ago, would you ever start playing it again? I gave up on Cube World. The thing is, I gave up on it even before the Steam thing. It was a pleasant surprise to hear they were bringing it to Steam, but they basically ruined it with the update. So like what they did is they basically took out all the progression and reset it every time you changed regions. Like, it blows my mind that they were capable of making such a polished, good game, and then how they like knew nothing about like game design, in the sense that like there's no progression. They ruined it, bro. Especially after like what, 6 or 7 years of nothing changing. They scuffed it, bro. They really did. I was super disappointed with Cube World, and after that happened, honestly, I didn't even care whether or not updates were coming. I was done. As much as I hate to say it, I bet the devs are great people. I bet they're perfectionists, which is their greatest flaw, ironically. Yes, it was not good. That whole situation. I mean, it was such a simple change. Like, the hard part was already done. The world generation was awesome. The gameplay was smooth. The characters were funny. The sounds were satisfying. The lighting was awesome. Like, and then they just, the easiest stuff. Game mechanics in the sense of like, oh, this is how much health you have. This is how much damage you do. Like, the really simple stuff, just tweaking numbers. They messed that up. Like what? I don't understand. If they hired a person to just be their game design person, doesn't actually code anything, just gives them ideas, just says, you should make it like this. Completely different story. Would it have been like Hytale? Probably not, but could have been something more than it was. Will you still play Skyblock when Hytale comes out? Considering that's probably at least a year out, maybe 2 years out. Hard to say. Will I still be playing Skyblock like during that time? Probably. But the main question is, will I continue to play Skyblock after release? And that's I definitely would take a break. Whether or not I come back, I think, is dependent on how well my experience with Hytale goes. Let's just say it wouldn't be looking too good for Skyblock when Hytale finally does come out. Why do you keep cracking your fingers? Because it's fun. Just dies. Egyptian tomatoes, thank you for the one. What do you say about Dr. Pepper? Well, as with any soda, I can't really have it right now because calories. I messed up the autofocus. No! I messed up the autofocus. There we go. But, I don't know. It's okay. Why was this so crunchy? Do you plan in the near future to start a new modded Minecraft Let's Play? Yes, an all-stream Let's Play I want to do. That'd be cool. I should start that. Because today's video was footage from like a week ago, right? I mean, depending on how much footage I can get from Skyblock, Maybe I could manage to just do a modded stream let's play for a while and not worry about getting videos out. If you could choose one game with the YouTube algorithm that the YouTube algorithm would bless you with, what would it be? Ooh. One game? The game of life? Not literally the board game, but like just real life content. If I could pick people just wanting to watch me for me, like vlogs and real life stuff, fitness, finances, health, social stuff, being social, shooting a bow and arrow in my backyard, I don't know. I would pick that, but if it has to be a game, ooh. What game would I pick to be completely algorithm? As much as I love Subnautica, you can't make content out of that. Beat Saber would probably get old after like 100 videos, which would only be a couple months. I don't know. I don't know if there is a specific game that I would want. Like, what would... The problem is, inherently the question's flawed, because I don't think I'd want to be stuck to any one game. Is the reason why I'm not satisfied with SkyBlock. It's not that SkyBlock's bad, it's just the fact that I am stuck in one game. Like, SkyBlock's one of the best choices for content to rely solely on as one game. It already is one of the best choices. So, like, is there a better choice? I don't know. I don't think so. Odger just got flooded with lava now that I think about it. You should take a personality test on stream. Well, I already know my Myers-Briggs type. I'm INTJ-T. What about Minecraft in general? So you're talking vanilla Minecraft. Well, okay. I would pick Minecraft if that included modded. Any mod pack, so I'd finish a mod pack, move on to the next one. Oh yeah, that's what I would do. If I got to pick one niche, it would just be Minecraft mod packs. I could do a series on Feed the Beast again. I could do one on Blightfall. I could do one on whatever and go from pack to pack to pack to pack, and people watch all the way. That's what I would pick. If you were blessed by the algorithm but had to do something other than gaming, what would it be? Oh, absolutely, it'd be fitness and diet. I'd talk about how to lose weight, how to get jacked. All that stuff. Oh, yeah. New way to continue your career, collaborate with bigger YouTubers like Techno and Tommy, SMP with Fezzy, engineering stuff. Well, first of all, I don't have that kind of pull. Me and Tommy, I don't think talk anymore. We used to be friends, but I think after the whole Minecraft roleplays cringe tweet situation, he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Technically, we're still friends on Discord, but that's only because he hasn't, you know, cleaned out his Discord friends. I don't consider that a connection anymore. I hold no resentment towards Tommy. He probably doesn't hold any resentment towards me, but the connection's gone. Techno, we never had a connection. I think he's a cool dude and all, but we've never collaborated. The only time we've ever spoken basically was him teaching me how to do memberships on my channel like 3 years ago. Like, that's not a connection. I do have some people I could talk to if I wanted to take that route. And if I was honest about what I'm trying to do, they'd probably respect it. But I don't know. I don't really like the idea of using other people's channels to grow, even if they grow in the process too. It's just a weird dynamic. But yeah, I technically, I know some people that if I wanted to take that route, I probably could. But it's just a matter of, is it sustainable and how cringy would it be? And could I really sustainably do that kind of content long term? That's the question. I don't know. Those boys are on another level. Getting into that circle isn't easy. Yeah, no, it's impossible, basically. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not a possibility right now, I don't think. Partner with Refraction. We're both in the same boat. Me and Cal are both stuck in SkyBlock. Same with Swavey. We're all stuck in SkyBlock right now. We all do be stuck. I'm curious, Swavey, do you feel the same way I do? How, like, you don't hate SkyBlock, but you'd prefer to move on if given the choice. And there wasn't like a like, are we in the same place right now? Oh, launched in the air. There's the sulfur. There it is. I need this. Look at all the blocks. We need sulfur. Yeah, definitely on the same page. In order to move on, though, I think it would have to be Hightail. Yeah. Well, at least I'm not alone. Well, me and Fezzy are not alone, I should say. Have you considered a second channel for experimenting? You know, it's funny, Fezzy's doing that right now. Has anyone checked out Fezzy's channel? He is experimenting right now, which I think is cool. I should be doing that, but it's just, I have to get past this personal thing where it's like, I need to actually be a doer again. I have to relearn how to be a doer, because doing anything productive is a struggle nowadays because of these past few years. It's just conditioned me to grind SkyBlock and only SkyBlock. Yo, Dom, thank you for the 5. Long time no see. It's a super sticker saying, how's it going? Hey, you know, I mean, everything I just said probably describes it, but yeah, I'm trying to do new things, progress. Trying. In some ways succeeding. I mean, the weight loss isn't really helping me financially at all, but I feel freaking good. And that's important, obviously. So he says, I love the game, streaming and making videos, but it's difficult to create original content on a game you've essentially done everything multiple times over. Exactly. Exactly. Boy, yo, Curb, thank you for the 2. You might need my spong. SMP content will not get views unless your name is Techno Tommy. Yeah, I never liked the idea of SMPs. It's just like, let's get a bunch of clouded people to play Minecraft together and leech views off each other. Like this, well, that's all it is. I don't really like the idea. I never liked SMPs. I only participated in one, and back in the day, I was getting like 1,000 views a video when I did it. It was called Affinity SMP. The people I met there, it was cool. Man, I remember that. There was Lamb Drew, Emergo, LP, Aragorn, Cherdette. No one knows who I'm talking about. All of these people except for Cherdette has quit. Oh man. But yeah, that was back in like 2013, 2014, probably 2014, 2015 now I think about it. There's also Hermitcraft. Yeah, but you can't just join Hermitcraft. And like I said, I'm not a fan of that kind of content anyways. I'm just, meh. Well, volcano's not erupting. Let's see if there's any sulfur I can get. What was the game in your first video? It was Gary's mod. I made a firework that you can sit on before it explodes. It was an interesting video. I wonder if Cal has the same viewpoint as me and Swavey. Probably. You know what, though? I don't think he would say so on camera though. Not saying he's fake or anything. It's just smart not to. The thing is with YouTube, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy when you say things like that. Like, if the audience knows that you, like, don't want to do something, and then you do it, there's a level of, like, oh, like, he's not invested in the content, I'm gonna leave. Like, that stuff happens, you know? And I think people stay for me because they already kind of know. But some people certainly did leave because of that. I bet you a lot of people probably stopped watching because they're like, oh, ThirtyVirus doesn't really take the game all that seriously anymore. And if he could leave, he would, and so I'm gonna leave. You know, and that's a thing. So, and I think what it is, right, is like when people complain about their channel dying, it almost makes it worse. Like, that's what happened to Bayesian Canadian. You know, as much as he's a great friend of mine, I think he's a cool dude, and he acknowledged this mistake. He made this mistake years ago where he would basically make this self-fulfilling prophecy where he'd say his channel's dying, therefore it'd continue dying, you know? So I think Cal probably has similar thoughts, but he's not going to vocalize it for the express purpose that, like, he doesn't want to create that self-fulfilling prophecy loop. I don't speak about it either for that exact reason you're saying. I do enjoy playing the game, though. It's just difficult to continue putting out original stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm open and honest about it just because that's the way I've always been. Like, and SkyBlock, although it is like 90% of my videos, I do make other stuff from time to time, and people recognize that, you know. But yeah, I mean, and the other thing too is I can't really, it's not a tactical choice to talk about my struggles with YouTube / whatever. I just talk, you know, like, I don't hold back. There is one detail that, like, I haven't told chat yet, but probably for good reason, not about YouTube or anything, but, like, there's a few very teeny little examples, right? I don't tell chat about stuff, but, like, almost everything that happens in my life, I tell chat. I can't help it. Like, for better or worse, like, it does not benefit my channel at all to tell you guys that I'd rather something came out and took my attention from SkyBlock. Like, it's not a good thing to say when you upload SkyBlock. It's not. It's going to make people think that you don't care about the content you're making, which, I mean, sure, the game itself, say what you want, but, like, making the actual content, talking to chat is what I consider making the content now. You know, talking about my day, making jokes about the NPCs in the game. I also don't feel like I'm in a position to complain about anything. I'm incredibly grateful for the opportunity that Hypixel's given me. Same. Yeah, I don't think I'm in a position to complain either. Like, everything I have is basically because of the Hypixel community and you guys and all that, you know? I got a lot of sulfur there. That's what we love about you, that I can't be quiet, that I talk about everything for better or worse. I mean, it gets me in trouble for sure. And it probably has resulted in some negative things with the channel, but you know what? I'm not going to have it any other way. And that's the reason why some of my biggest haters will say that I do nothing but complain. It's like, well, no, I don't just complain. But the reality is life is not all sunshine, rainbows, and kittens. You know, I would say at least 50-50. Half of life is positive, half is negative. Some weeks, some months, it's more negative than positive. And you know what? I mean, if people have the perception that I do nothing but complain, maybe it's because, you know, like I said, for better or worse, I always talk about my scenario, my situation, and I'm just honest, you know. And I don't want to put off the idea of complaining. Like I said, just like Swavey said, I'm not the type to think woe is me, oh, why me, life sucks and it hates me and everyone wants me to fail. Like, no, there's a lot of positives going for me, right? But I'm not gonna hesitate to say when something's not going the way I want. And I'm gonna act on it. I'm gonna do something to change it. Our outlook on what could be considered as subpar views when compared to the COVID euphoria time is still insane views for what most channels see in gaming. That is true. The thing is, 7 million views a month. any YouTuber would dream to have that. Like, I'm pretty sure those channels I look up to now, that back when I actually watched them, were probably getting less views than that. Like, I'm pretty certain of it. Like, when I started watching, I don't know, PewDiePie, for example, or Markiplier, back in, like, 2013, I bet Markiplier probably was getting around that many views a month back then. And the fact that for some people that might be me, even if it was only for a few months, that's insanity. That's crazy. I think it's fine to talk about this stuff on stream, but also try to keep the doom and gloom, like you say, out of the videos. Exactly. Yeah. It's easy to cut it out the video, but I can still be me on stream. Exactly. That's a good balance. Because ultimately what goes in the videos is usually the most entertaining parts of the stream. And it's not entertaining to talk about the death of SkyBlock or the decline of SkyBlock, you know. Like, none of this is going in the video. Obviously, none of it is. As much as it was probably cool for me to share a personal moment with Chad about, like, my best moment ever, the fact that it's tied to an ex and all the negative feelings associated with what happened after means it's probably also not making in the video. And if it does, that's fine. That's Fezzi's choice. But that's, like, part of why this works, is that Fezzi's, like, another person that's able to make the executive choice of, are people going to enjoy watching this? Are people going to care? Because it's hard to get out of your own head sometimes. Like, when I pick moments for a video, I might pick too many moments that are more personal and I care, but maybe other people don't. You know. Would you rather not play SkyBlock? It's something I'd rather not have to play SkyBlock, if that makes sense. I don't mind it, but the obligation to play constantly is what I don't like. Like, I would have a lot more fun with SkyBlock if it was something I could just log into every now and again, and that's, like, you know, not all I did. Which makes sense, you know, it's just how most normal people play games. You know, you only play a game if you want to. Right? I think that's all the sulfur I can manage to find. What's your collection at? Getting to 2,500 sulfur is going to be difficult without a minion. Ugh. Learning code with 30, engineering funny inventions, getting more partnerships with Hypixel, storytelling. I mean, there's all sorts of videos I could make. It's just a matter of actually taking the steps to do it. It takes a lot of effort to make YouTube videos, man. Especially good ones. Like, that's the problem that I'm having. Not that many people play the same game for 5,000 plus hours over the span of 2 years. Exactly. Like, I'm not that different breed of person who, like, I'm no death streaks, right? Oh, wow, the name just went from orange to red. That's kind of cool. But yeah, like, I'm no death streaks. I don't enjoy the grind anymore. I only do it really at this point because of that little dopamine hit at the end of the grind, getting the collection. But like the process, especially if there was no chat, if there was no one to hang out with as I was doing the grind, I would not bother. What's your playtime? Almost 4,000 hours on solo. That's insane. Oh, Rain Mixer, thank you for the one. I was thinking about this in the shower and how collabs are key. One of my favorite modded playthroughs is of 4 YouTubers from Splatoon collabing and making a supercut of their playthrough. I think that's what you need to do, something similar to that. Well, I know I Go By Lots of Names wanted to do a modded thing with me. Question is, would that work though? I don't know. Ow. Corrupted Fire Mage. so that's one of those connections I was talking about, right? Like technically, I don't like the idea of using people. Let's just say instead it's more like collabs that are mutually beneficial that would boost us both, right? I go by lots of names would be one of those people. I bet Dragoon would probably also be willing if I asked. Me and Finster had a conversation at one point about different ways to take our content to the next level, and I straight up told Finster, I was like, you could totally be in with that group that's like super popular on Twitter and like all that. And then sure enough, like Jay Schlatt made an appearance in one of his tweets and it was like, yep. Yeah, you totally could be in with that crowd. But you know, I know people that I'm not going to, and I'm not saying this to brag or anything, examples, right? I just feel like it would be wrong, you know? I don't know. There's plenty of YouTubers that I know that would probably be willing to collaborate in some way. But it's a matter of would it work, and would it work long term, and would it not be cringe? I don't want to sacrifice my morals, you know? I don't want to just, I don't know. It just seems wrong to me to do that. I don't know. Ow. But the thing is, most of top YouTube content is based on nepotism now. And I don't see how you want it to... Wait. And I don't see how, if you want to grow, how you would avoid it. I have to look up what that means. Nepotism. The practice amongst those with power or influence of favoring relatives or friends, especially by giving them jobs. Oh, so you mean, yeah, I get what you mean. So basically big YouTubers propping up smaller YouTubers. What the hell is this? I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, I mean, I get it. That is a strategy some people do. That's what Tommy did. I mean, I was a part of that chain. He made a video... He made some videos with me and Time Dio and SkyBlock, and then when he gained enough influence, he started talking to Techno, and then of course once he started talking with Techno, then that opened him up to everybody in Dream SMP basically, and now he's like, he like basically nudged his way into the group. It was like the equivalent. They had their circle, right? He shoved his way into the circle. Like, and I'm not calling him out for that. That was well played. Very well played. And honestly, if I knew that I could have done something similar, I probably would have tried. But I didn't, because that's my morals. You know, I typically say morals, but is it really a morals issue? It's not. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But it's like, it's just, it feels weird to me. One thing I can say in confidence is that the growth of my channel is entirely organic. The only thing that I've relied on basically to get this far, two things: Hypixel SkyBlock. No specific person has boosted me up. This audience is homegrown, which, you know, might be cool and all, but I'm not the one with like 7 million views a video. Tommy's a very smart person. He plays cards very well. I agree. It's a lot more rewarding when you accomplish something that you yourself did. Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, that is the thing though, is that the community that I have with Fezzy, of course. Well, no, I get it. Fezzy definitely helped across. Fezzy put in the work. I'm saying in terms of people gifting influence, right? Fezzy didn't gift influence. He worked with me to make the videos like good quality, right? I'm not saying at all that I'm the only one that put work in. No. Definitely, there were more than just me putting in the work. I'm just saying who the source of the influence. Don't forget the time for your first like 40k subs though. That's true. Survival Island with Antori. Yeah, I think it probably would be the biggest mistake in my career on paper is probably refusing to join SMP Earth. That's back when me and Tommy still talked, and that's where he got to basically become friends with Techno, and all that was during that. Now, like I said, it's not my style to do that, but it's the reason why I'm here and he's where he is. Like, at one point that I was in that position, you know. Okay, I can't find any more sulfur. I'm just kind of jumping in circles around the mountain. You said no to SMP Earth? Yeah, I did. Well, the thing is, I wasn't offered directly by the organizer, but a lot of people, including Tommy, recommended that I join, but I didn't. What happened between you and Tommy? No, I made that tweet saying the Minecraft roleplay was cringe, and then he unfollowed me on Twitter. That's all that happened. We didn't have an argument or anything. I just spoke my mind because, I'm gonna be honest, roleplay content is absolutely cringe. That being said, he can laugh his way to the bank with the cringe. And he can enjoy making that content. That's awesome, but I can't stand it. From a viewer perspective, I think I have nothing against the creators that make that cringy content. But I could never watch it. I could never stomach it. Like, basically anything lore-based, stream SMP, not my thing. That's kind of messed up of him. No, it's not. I insulted his way of life, basically, his career. I mean, sure, it was a very lighthearted thing that eventually became not lighthearted after what Twitter did to respond to it, but I don't hold anything against Tommy. How was SMP Earth roleplay? I mean, at the time, my reasoning was I didn't like SMPs. And it actually did end up being a lot of roleplay as well. The whole war thing in the plains and the factions and everything. And they were playing out their scenarios and something about stealing a die and all that. It was like... That man was sulfur fishing? What's that mean? Oh, did I just ruin something? Oops. That wasn't I ruined that man's day, apparently. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm that non that griefs because he doesn't know any better. Oh, no. But anyway, that's that. I think my best chance with YouTube, honestly, is just not gaming content unless Hypixel comes out. I'm a little burnt out of making gaming content that's not SkyBlock or Hypixel. I don't know. Maybe something else will come out. Maybe something will get popular. Maybe I'll stream mod packs and it'll get multiple thousands of viewers and the videos blow up. Who knows? But yeah. I mean, who knows if the titles and thumbnails are good enough. And the thing is, there's no search volume for mod packs. It basically have to be completely because people are interested in me only and me alone and my personality. Otherwise, no chance. Collab with Eggblon on a mod pack. I mean, it could work. I could see a universe where that happens. It's just a matter of would he want to do that. We got close to almost doing it. Like, we joined Discord calls and we're talking about it, but then he wanted to turn it into a roleplay video and I just straight up told him I can't do roleplay stuff. And then he scrapped the idea, which I felt bad about, but I was just being honest. I'm like, bro, like I I really appreciate what you do, and I think your content's awesome, but I cannot participate in a roleplay scenario video. I just can't. Like, it's just not me. Like, it's so incredibly cringy to me. Mono, thank you for the 2. Have you or would you ever play God of War? I haven't. I think other than gaming, the only thing I'd find interesting would be something along the lines of cars and IRL. Yo, Swavey in his garage? That'd be crazy. Yeah, I can't stand making roleplay content. Like, the only character I'm gonna play is this guy, and maybe Brad, if anyone remembers that. I think Fezzi skipped that whole part of the stream. Disappointing. Not really building cars, but more like cross-country rallies where you basically just group up with a ton of people and drive across the country. That'd be cool as hell. That'd be exhausting to do. Maybe once or twice I would do it. That sort of thing. I don't know if I'd like to be the guy driving though, but also after Hytale comes out and the initial hype of the game from you and the player base, you will essentially be playing SkyBlock with a new look. So you'll probably still feel stuck. I think the difference though is that Hytale is going to be more like a platform, and people will make stuff in Hytale. There's going to be server networks. There's going to be so many mini games. And especially when it's new, it's going to be less of a niche. There'll just be so much content to consume. And especially early on, if I establish I'm not just going to make videos on one server and I just make all Hytale content, I think it'll work. And even if I get stuck on one server or one niche, it'll give me another 2 years to figure it out. Connor, thank you for the 2-8. Can you update BLC settings in the Discord? Oh, I don't... That's old. I'm gonna have to ask BLC if they can allow profile sharing again. I don't know why they haven't done that. The issue with the rallies is that you need to have a fat bank account to do it because it's not your casual drive. It's going across the country at 120 miles an hour in supercars. Oh, God, the cost of fuel. Sports cars, bro. Oh, they take premium. And if you're going 120 miles an hour, you are not going at max fuel efficiency. And sports cars are not known for their miles per gallon. It's probably horrendous. If I had to guess, it would be thousands of dollars in fuel. Not the cost of fuel, the cost of speeding tickets and lawyers. Oh, man. What content do you like? Right now, I'm basically like a sponge for information. Any self-improvement content, like, I watch the crap out of any nutrition videos, workout videos, Greg Doucette, investing stuff, Graham Stephan, how to talk to girls, how to be social, how to not be awkward, how to beast Alpha M, inspiration in general, just being better, work ethic, Jordan Peterson, Joe Rogan, basically any content where I could extract something from it and just add it to my brain. Learn a skill. Have you ever seen an Andrew Tate video? I haven't. Free Pixels, thank you for the 1. What is your dream car and how would you modify it? I'm gonna sound real boring here. Tesla Model 3. I guess, fine. Dream car, Roadster. I don't freaking know. I don't care. I'm not a car guy. Like, as long as I can get from point A to point B in a reasonable amount of time, cheaply and safely, And maybe in luxury, I don't freaking know, is having a car drive itself would be pretty cool. But honestly, I'm not really. I'd be happy as a clam in a Model 3 if I had it paid off. Solar panels in the house, so I didn't have to pay for charging it. Drives itself. Sounds freaking awesome. All about convenience. I'll link you his channel in Discord. It's ridiculous. Kind of along the lines of what you're describing. Ooh. Okay. Not gonna lie, I actually hate the word motivation. It has ruined me. I went chasing motivation and got nowhere, and then never felt like doing anything since. Yeah, motivation's difficult. It's nuanced. It's not something you can just make. You know, it's something that just kind of happens. What I found is the best way to, quote, get motivated is really just to improve your quality of life and, like, put yourself in the position where inspiration will strike. And then you just want to do it. You know, get good sleep, be a healthy weight, exercise regularly so you get that endorphin rush, get in a relationship maybe, you know, be in a good state of mind, be happy. And then suddenly, you know, maybe you'll get an idea, maybe you'll notice someone's doing something, you want to emulate it, boom, motivation. Maybe not being comfortable in life, like definitely suffering does bring inspiration and motivation sometimes. It did for me, but it was not a fun process. But Free Pixels, thank you for the 2. Can you read my message? I've been thinking about it. About what? You didn't send a message in your last dono. No, so like if you want to, like genuinely though, if you want to be motivated, I mean, one of the biggest motivators is wanting to have a better life, right? Find something that you're not satisfied with. For me, it was weight. For me, it was, I mean, being lonely, finances, basically everything. Like 2 years ago, nothing was going the way I wanted in life. 3 years ago at this point, nothing was going my way. You want something to change? Take small steps, small goals. What are you going to do by tomorrow? What are you going to do by next week? Compound these small victories. Sometimes you're going to be so demotivated that you're not capable of anything like that. Sometimes just doing the dishes, making your bed. Sometimes just the little things, you know. You put away your laundry, you cleaned your room. There's a little hit of satisfaction when you do that. Just a little bit. Just enough to get you to the next thing. And sometimes, once you've done enough little things, then you can think to yourself, okay, my living space is clean. Maybe you shower. You want to feel good. So you take a shower. And you're feeling better, right? Already. Maybe you're not feeling too great because your sleep's bad. Get to bed by like 11 p.m. or earlier. Take melatonin if you have to. Take a sleep aid if you have to. Get a good night's rest. You know, just make yourself feel better. Get yourself to the point where you can think clearly. And it's like, okay, what is not going right in my life right now? And then once you've narrowed in on that one thing, then go on YouTube and look up all the literature on how to fix it. But you have to find the right information. So watch everything. Everybody you can find. See what everyone's got to say. Take it in mind, but don't treat it like gospel, right? Because there's a lot of people out there that give the wrong information. Make a part-time career out of it. 3-4 hours a day. Maybe even listen to YouTube videos while doing something else. Just absorb knowledge like a friggin' sponge. If that goal is to lose weight, good news for you. Walk while you're listening to that content, and boom, you're doing 2 things at once. That is a great thing for the brain. That's a great source of dopamine, is multitasking. It's like, wow, I'm learning and I'm getting fit at the same time. That feels amazing, right? So if you want to find motivation, right, and then actually find something to improve and execute on it, that's how you do it. That's what I did. I wasn't satisfied with my weight, so I friggin' fixed it. Wasn't satisfied with my dating life, so now I'm in the middle of that process again. 4 hours a day while on my bike rides, walks, jump rope skipping, what have you. I'd be teaching myself how not to be weird when I go out to bars, how to do a cold approach, how to message properly on dating apps, how to take the right pictures. Now that I've lost the weight, I can do that. Like, it sounds funny, but it freaking works, bro. In a matter of 2 weeks, I went from getting like maybe 2 to 3 matches a week and literally not even getting a message back to the point where today I've had 4 separate conversations with 4 people I just matched with, like, in the past 18 hours. And I've learned enough about dating, right, that you can't put everything on one person, and I can let go. You know, I don't get a message back and it's kind of left open-ended. I'm like, all right, well, they never messaged back. That's fine. That's how it is. That's happened so many times before. So you know what I mean? Like, you have to, there's a process. This is the process I accidentally did 2 years ago with finances. I was addicted to binging Graham Stephan videos, and it's like, oh, this is what a Roth IRA is. This is why credit's good. This is why you should invest in real estate. Boom, boom, boom. I watched his whole catalog. Hours and hours and hours a day. And I watched everything from this basement. And then, luckily, YouTube was working out at the time, so I had the income. And watching Graham taught me how to use that money, how to put it to work, that money I've been making. I invested in the stock market, all that stuff. So, like, you know, YouTube plays an integral part in self-improvement. I think that's motivation right there. It's just being able to want something and actually freaking go for it, instead of just thinking, oh, my New Year's resolution, I'm gonna lose 45 pounds. Okay, when are you gonna start? How are you gonna do it? What's your process? Do you actually want to do it? Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna start today? Alka-Seltzer, thank you for the 5. My number one rule for being motivated is not lying about completing your goals to yourself or others. I find that it's good to not even tell people what you're gonna do until you've done it. Because the problem is, if you tell someone you're gonna lose weight, you get a bunch of positive reinforcement. So you get that dopamine hit without actually putting in the work. So like, if you want to do something, just do it. Then if someone notices and they ask you about it, just be like, yeah, I've been doing this for like 2 weeks. You know, of course I'm a YouTuber, so it's hard not to tell chat what I'm doing and what I'm planning on doing. But you know what I mean. Boyo Curb, thank you for the 5. Do you remember the answer to do you or have be that so yes? I think you'll like Andrew Tate, the Andrew Tate guy. That's what he preaches, but in the most brutally honest way you could say it. Motivation isn't just going to hit. You have to discipline yourself and the motivation will hit. Well, that's the thing. If all the variables are right, the motivation will just happen. You can't force it. I mean, even now I'm struggling with motivation, right? It's not a single thing. It's not like, oh, motivation hit 100%. Like, that's not how it works. It's like it depends. Motivation to do what? Like, am I motivated to work out and lose weight? I mean, I guess. I don't even have to think about it anymore. It's just a part of my day. You know, it's like autopilot, basically. A spot in my life where I want inspiration would probably be producing videos like I did back in the day when SkyBlock was new. I want to be able to make, like, upload every day, stream every day. I want to get back there. How am I going to get that motivation again? Honestly, I think the only way that motivation worked is because I was like, after 10 years of YouTube not working, suddenly having it work and seeing the numbers and the results, that's what got me motivated back then. Where's that motivation coming from if I try to do that now? Nowhere. There is no motivation. It's like, oh, I gotta climb back to get what I lost already. Like, what kind of motivation is that? It's like, oh, you're at 25% your peak. Now go and do the same work you did back then for a quarter of the reward. Like, that's not motivating. And sure enough, I can't find myself doing that anymore. Streaming every day, uploading every day. It's not natural to work that much anymore because the motivation just isn't there. Now, how do I fix that? You have to think of it like, you have to use what I call the programmer's brain. You have to turn everything into a problem that could be broken down into smaller problems. And then you solve each smaller problem individually. Right? Uh-oh. Is this my internet dying or is this SkyBlock's internet dying? Ooh. Yep, I'm the same way. I did 8+ hours streaming every day for 365 days straight. Uploaded every other day. Chat, is this SkyBlock or... Oh, I'm out of arrows. I was like, what's going on? That makes a lot more sense. What the clown talking about all these big brain things and doesn't even have arrows? Yeah, man. That's a thing. Motivation, yeah, I'd love some of that. I'd love some of that when it comes to fixing the YouTube thing, right? Quote, fixing it. You know there's a fill quiver button in the Ophelia menu? No. No, there's not. There's no fill quiver button. Killa Kazam, thank you for the 2. Any chance I can give you my cake soul for your name? What? Sorry, at the moment I'm not doing stuff like that. At the NPC, I don't know why, not when you call. Well. But yeah, that's my struggle right now with motivation for YouTube. The problem is, the difference between something like weight loss motivation and YouTube motivation is that weight loss is something that you can control all the variables yourself. People say, oh, weight loss is so difficult. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I've been fat all my life. I can't lose weight. I can't get the pounds off. But the reality is, once you know everything, once you know all the details, then you have control over what your diet is, how much exercise you're doing. You can control that. That is entirely up to you. But with YouTube, there's some outside factors. And nothing is certain. With weight loss, if you're in a calorie deficit, you lose weight. Guaranteed. No question. YouTube? You make an excellent video in a niche that's not yours, it might not blow up. It might blow up, but it might not. You might get no views. It might do horribly badly, and all your efforts will be a waste. There's no guarantee. That's the problem. It is not guaranteed. So that's why the motivation doesn't hit. It's because it's uncertain whether or not my efforts are going to yield anything, right? And that's my struggle. That is my struggle. Alcatraz also, thank you for the 5-30. After all the motivation talk, guess I'll work out while listening to your stream in the background. Hey, if you want some technical advice as well, you don't have to be motivated to do the hardest workout of your freaking life, all right? Just going on a walk is more than enough. If you were to... This stream's been going for 4 hours. If you were to walk for a quarter the duration of the stream, you walk for 1 hour every day, you change nothing else about your life, and you walk for an hour every day, you're gonna lose a pound a week. That's 4 pounds a month. You walk for 2 hours a day, you're gonna lose 2 pounds per week, which is about the maximum that's healthy. Change nothing, even your diet, keep it exactly the same. You just add 2 hours of walking a day, you're gonna lose 8 pounds a month. That's just under what I've been losing. Life-changing amount of weight loss in 6 months. Now, of course, if you don't want to walk for 2 hours a day, obviously you can walk for more like an hour and then change your diet by 500 calories. But you know what I mean. You're just a bit paranoid, not unjustified for sure. I think you just need the confidence to do it. Yeah, maybe. Why are you killing cows? I just need something to do while I'm talking, if I'm going to be honest. I don't even know what I'm going to use these for. What should you do if you're underweight? I'm not a good source of information for that. Frankly, I don't know. If you want to pick up some extra water weight, maybe creatine. Well, hey, you have to be... If you're not 18, don't do that. All right. Getting your protein in, go to the gym. If you can't gain weight, eat a lot of healthy fats, peanut butter, avocado, tuna, or not tuna, salmon. But I'm not an expert on weight gain. I wouldn't recommend getting fat though. Like, gaining fat isn't going to help you. You have to gain muscle if you're an endomorph, right? But again, I'm not the expert. Just watch Greg Doucette on that. Man, I don't know. It's funny because I almost like, I feel like this might be another motivation thing. I have a feeling something that might work is if I were to like separate myself from the situation, right? And just act like I'm giving advice to someone else that's in the same situation. Because we all know it's easier to give advice than to actually change something about your own life. The only reason why I'm so confident about the weight loss talk is I actually freaking did it. But like, if I were to separate myself for a second and try to give myself advice, maybe that'd be the best way to get out of this, is take my own literal advice. Like, treat it like I'm some separate person with this problem. Because like, me and Fezzi are a power team when it comes to creating videos. It doesn't matter what the medium is. So like, if I were to give myself advice, it probably would be to just start a channel for fitness and like cooking, losing weight, that sort of thing, and then just freaking do it tomorrow. Like, that would be the advice, right? Is like, tomorrow, make an anabolic recipe, record a video about it, send the footage to Fezzi, upload it on a brand new channel called Brandon Calabrese, your name, and make the channel art, banner, profile picture, everything. Upload the anabolic recipes video, make the playlist, make a good title and thumbnail, edit it like a Joshua Weissman video. Inspiration. Maybe Adam Ragusia. And then do that twice a week. Throw in a vlog. Throw in a weight loss advice video, not just anabolic recipes. You know, that'd be my advice to myself, is to do that. And then maybe again, if I actually manage to start getting a successful dating life, make videos about that, about how to teach guys how not to be freaking desperate and lonely and all that crap, because there is a mindset you can use to get yourself out of that. It's probably very relatable for this audience, honestly, because like attracts like. You know, I would dare say most of the audience obviously is gamers. I would say probably 95% male, 5% female. So out of the stream, there's maybe 25 female, but the rest are all male. And then like, we're all gamers. Probably the majority of us need to lose some weight and are terrified of the idea of dating, but we desperately want to, but we just can't because we're too awkward or too lonely or too desperate or whatever, right? Probably. Calling me a lonely loser. I didn't call you a loser. It's okay to be lonely. Most of us are at any point in our lives. You should not be ashamed to be lonely. It is a very natural, common thing, right? At the peak of my career, a lot of people would kill to have the situation I did like about a year ago, but I was lonely as hell. You know, that's fine. That's okay. It's expected. That's how life is. So if I sold it hard enough to this audience, I probably could start a career with a second channel in just self-improvement videos, right? I mean, chat, would you like, the thing is, it's difficult to be woken up into thinking, you know, I should lose the weight, you know, because like that's a casual thought all of us have, but like actually deciding, you know what, I'm gonna do it, that process took me 5 years. I've wanted to lose weight for that long and I never actually did it until recently. So like if I could wake up an audience to actually decide like now's the time to do it, then maybe that channel would work. And you know, the fact that I'd be coming from a different niche and then breaking into a new one might actually expose a way larger amount of people at the start to the idea of self-improvement, which would be kind of cool. Then you could say that like tens of thousands of people's lives changed. So Avy says, in my opinion, you should make 30 self-improvement videos before you upload a single one. You'll make one, upload it, get trash views, and then become demotivated and stop. I see the idea. I see the idea there. So while the motivation is high, while the expectations are high, make all the content, and then I think you might have a point, because the thing, I don't know about 30, that's a freaking lot. I would say 2 months worth of content should be 2 videos per week, maybe 3 videos per week. So 12, 24 videos, let's say. 2 months, 3 videos a week. 24 videos. And then we brute force through that period where 1 or 2 videos came out and nothing worked. But you have a point. I mean, like, SkyBlock, the first SkyBlock video didn't blow up right away. It took like 2nd or 3rd video to start blowing up. So if you keep pushing, then yeah, maybe. By the 30th video, imagine how many views you could be getting, right? I mean, the thing is, if it got like 50,000 views a video, immediately that's a career. Immediately. Just like that. It is. So... And then who knows? It's a much wider audience. It's basically anyone who... Any human. Well, the dating stuff would be for guys. Sorry, women. I don't know how to give you dating advice. I don't know if you need it. I'm gonna be honest. As long as you, I hate to say it, but as long as you're attractive, then there's really not much you have to do other than just go on a dating app and post some pictures, and then you'll have like 50 guys asking to hang out within like a day. Hey, you know, it's true. It's facts. That's not even my opinion. That's just how it is, okay? That's just how it is. Maybe the best women dating advice would be how to pick the right person, but that's not my place. That's not my place to say that, but... I'm sure that, you know, obviously women have their own struggles in life, but I don't think finding a date at all is not a problem. It's finding the right date, probably, that's the problem. But that's the guy struggle of literally like being forever alone and just not being able to land a date at all. That's the struggle for guys. Anyways, I don't know. The audience is way bigger. The potential audience is way bigger with a channel like that instead of just SkyBlock. I started working out. I feel better, stronger, but I'm scared I'm not going to see any change in the scale. Well, working out and losing weight are 2 separate things in terms of, unless you consider working out cardio, then sure. But if you consider working out doing weights, if anything, you're going to gain weight because you're gaining muscle. It depends, though. If your end game is the number on the scale going down, well, first of all, that's very dangerous because then that would encourage things like water loading and diabetics and all that. But if you want to lose fat Just do a lot of steady state cardio. Ride a bike, walk. Casual. Easy. Just do it for a long time. Then the weight will come off. But you have to do the diet correctly as well. But I have acquired many shrooms when talking about this. The only thing you can craft is the mushroom pet with these. I probably should grind something else. Yeah, there's so many factors when it comes to the scale and weight. That's not necessarily how much you actually weigh. If you had a lot of salt, you'll hold more water. If you had a lot of carbs, then you'll hold a lot of water. Like, water weight's a real thing, and you can fluctuate you literally 5 pounds a day just from water. When you breathe, you exhale water vapor, which is the reason why you weigh the least in the morning. If I was ever to make any other content, either on my current channel or a different channel, I would never take it one video at a time. I would make a minimum of 10 videos and upload them all in recess and then reassess. I mean, Swavy's got a point. Yeah. Maybe I should just take my own advice, chat. I mean, screw it, right? I mean, as long as I'm streaming every 2 days, then ThirtyVirus, the channel ThirtyVirus still has videos. So what harm is it going to do for 1 or 2 weeks if I just, during the rest of the day, film videos for this theoretical channel? Right? Like, nothing's going to change over here. As a matter of fact, I've been spending my days basically absorbing knowledge for my own personal life. It's not helping my content here at all. I'm super interested to see how that would do. You know what? Freaking fine. You know what, chat? Fine. That's what I'm doing. Tomorrow, I'm recording my first anabolic recipe video. I don't know what it's gonna be. Probably my anabolic custard recipe. So that's the best one. I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm gonna make a video about how to make an ice cream that is 1/5 the calorie density of Ben & Jerry's, but tastes like 90% as good. And the texture is spot on. The flavor is close. You can make your own ice cream at home. And if it's not anabolic custard, it'll be something else. Maybe it'll be flatbread pizzas. Maybe it'll be flatbread homemade chips and guac. Maybe I do have a lot of recipes that anabolic French toast actually would be a really easy first video. Now that I think about it, that's a classic. Soak some keto bread in egg whites. Doesn't even have to be keto bread, but it's better if it's keto bread and egg whites, and then you got yourself a friggin' meal. So that means I can eat 5 times as much, right? You can. Yeah, with the anabolic ice cream. Every time I prepare the anabolic custard, the bowl weighs in, not the bowl itself, but the ice cream in the bowl weighs in at about 1.2 kilograms, whatever that is in pounds. So do that math. That's how much ice cream I eat as a meal. That is my meal, not a dessert. Like, I eat ice cream for dinner a lot, actually. That's it. I had ice cream for breakfast today, to put it in perspective, and it was a double chocolate cookie flavor that I made, and it was 550 calories for like whatever 1.2 kilograms is. 2.5 pounds of ice cream I had for breakfast. 500 calories. Think about that for a second, chat. How insane is that? I'm well below my calories too. I'm at 1,500 calories for the day, and it's 9 p.m. And I ate 2.5 pounds of ice cream that was double chocolate with cookie bits. That sounds insane. And then for lunch, I had chips and guac that I made homemade. Imagine eating 2.5 pounds ice cream for breakfast and losing weight. That's just stupid. That sounds insane. That sounds ridiculous. It just doesn't even sound real. Yeah, so that would be a freaking banger video, I think. This is what I should do, make my own food. I eat Subway and Kuudra. Bro, Swavy. I don't know. I've never seen your physical form or your face or anything, so I don't know if you got a weight issue like I did. I'm gonna guess based on your voice for whatever reason that you're like one of those dudes that's like doesn't have to worry about weight. He's just lean because genetics. Oh, you got lucky. That's my guess. I have no idea what you look like. But it will help financially for sure if you made your own meals. It would definitely be cheaper. But hey, if you do have a weight problem, then that would fix it for sure. 100% yes. I was right. I was right. The genetic lottery where you can eat whatever but still be lean. That's hilarious. I freaking knew it. I'm jealous of that body type. I only weigh 115 pounds, though it's all muscle. Nobody in my bloodline has a weight issue. Bro, I'm freaking jealous. That's freaking sick, though. So for you, I guess, fast food and whatever, the only concern, I guess, would be, like, just the rest of your health, like blood pressure and whatnot, and diabetes if you were to eat bad crap all the time. But weight would never be a part of that problem. That's freaking insane. I can't imagine being able to just, like, you could probably eat, like, a whole Pizza Hut pizza and then just be fine. Oh, I wish. I wish. I had the record for the most pull-ups in my high school, 35. Bruh! That's crazy. That's awesome though. Yeah, right now, after losing like 50 pounds, I'm at 175. That's my lightest in years. That's my lightest in 7 years is 175. Like, I am proud to be this light. That's crazy. But like I said, the goal weight's about 165. That's as low as I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna gain after that, actually. I'd probably gain weight back to 175, but that's because I'm gonna start going on creatine and lifting. Maybe Turk. Gonna have to do some research on that, but definitely creatine and pre-workout and all that stuff. Yeah, I got lucky with the genetic lottery. Honestly, never been to a gym and I'm super ripped for my size and whatnot. Bro! I wish. It just sounds insane to me that you just don't even have to think about that. Like, that's literally like, especially these past few months, that's been my life, is worrying about that stuff. Creatine banned? Creatine's one of the most studied supplements in the history of ever. What do you mean? Is Turk legal? Yeah. It's not even considered, it's not considered an anabolic. It's over the counter. Sad Flash, thank you for the 279. Hey, Deadmains has contraband for you at your island. I'm not doing that right now. Sorry. I'm just chilling. Just make sure not to overdo it. Well, yeah, I would just do the recommended dose. I'm not going to go overboard. The thing is, I'm not one of those people that's like, I gotta take anabolics. I want to be at my maximum potential and go beyond that. Like, no. At the end of the day, I just want to keep the weight off. And if I grow a bunch of muscle, then there we go. It's going to be calorie burning factories. That's all it's going to be. I don't need to be, quote, huge. I would actually rather have more of like the Spider-Man physique where it's just kind of like, I'm like extremely fit and athletic, but not like massive muscles. You know what I mean? That's what I want. Alka-Seltzer, thank you for the 5. Sorry, middle or workout question. What kind of alarm clock do you use, if any at all? I used a sunrise alarm clock and haven't woken up tired since. Usually I either have the alarm on my phone or I just don't have an alarm at all. The thing is, I'm not on a specific schedule. The only thing that like is timed basically is my streams. Well, the thing is, my body, when I go to bed at the proper time, my body knows when it's supposed to wake up. And even if I go to bed really late, my body still wants to be up by like 7 to 8 a.m. Sometimes 9. If I've been out and I like fell asleep at 2 a.m., maybe I'll wake up at 9. But like, for the most part, I get up before 8 a.m. every day. And I don't have an alarm right now, but when I do try to do that, it's with my phone. I find just getting to bed before 11 is really good for my sleep, and I don't need an alarm if I do that. And I get to bed at... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. One thing I like about the creatine as well is it technically ups your lean body mass. I know it's like all water, but it's like in the muscles, and it gives you like this pump where you're like, Into bed or asleep? I would say into bed by 10:30, asleep by like 11, maybe 11:30. As long as I fall asleep before midnight, it's generally a good night's rest. Usually. If I end up going to bed, like, if I can't fall asleep until 1 a.m., that the next day's ruined, like guaranteed. Doesn't matter how much caffeine. Nah. How much do you think re-rolling your genetic lottery would be like a gotcha? I don't know what that means. I would not re-roll my genetic lottery. The thing is, not to like toot my own horn or anything like that, but like I was gifted in many ways. I am extremely good at building muscle biologically. With no working out, I have the legs of a Greek god. I am not kidding. I could have been a kicker in football, no problem. I was one of those kids that in middle school, for fun, would head up to the high school with some friends, head into the gym. There was that machine where you lay back like this and you push your legs out like this. You go like push out with the legs. 400 pounds easily in middle school. 400 pounds I was pushing out with my legs on that machine. I don't even know what that movement is because I don't go to the gym yet, but I'm going to. Like, it is wild. Also, I would like to think I was gifted with just intelligence. Like, I'm not... I'd like to think that my ability to absorb knowledge is quite good. Let's see. Not at much of a genetic predisposition for mental illness, I have a little bit of well, the thing with mental illness though in my family, it's more so when you let yourself go, all that stuff follows. But it's not like I'm doomed to be schizophrenic or anything. In terms of like genetic diseases, physically, there isn't anything except for like, I think it's diabetes. But again, that comes with weight gain. If I keep my weight in check, that's not gonna happen. Like, I look forward to leg day. That's how crazy my legs are. But like, yeah, I don't know. I'd like to think I have a good facial structure, you know. When I take care of myself, I look good. Obviously, the biggest downside to my genetics is it's very easy to gain weight. But, you know, if I can control that, everything else will follow suit, and I'd probably be a pretty good human. Show your calves. It's very difficult to do that from this angle. But yeah, I think I got a pretty good hand with the genetic lottery. I also, for some reason, got this like ridiculous work ethic, which might not be genetics. That might have been because of the things I've been through in my life that's ingrained those values in me. Only downside I got is my height. I'm not getting taller than 5'7". Yo, same. That's one of the other downsides. I'm exactly 5'7", and I'm doomed to be that height forever unless I put on some Nikes and I'm 5'9". Put the hair up. No, yeah, that's definitely a downside as well. Probably the two biggest downsides, genetically speaking, is I gain weight easy and I'm 5'7". Otherwise, I think everything else is a positive, right? I mean, yeah. Remember me? I got rid of my hiccups. Nice. 30 has massive brain. Massive brain power, he just doesn't use it the right way. I mean, if we're talking about just some facts, right? I did teach myself C++ and Java when I was like 11. Like, again, not saying that to brag, that's just what I did. Like, that year for my birthday, I asked for a textbook in Java. What kind of 11-year-old's like, ah, yes, Java programming. Let me just make things and like, let me just. I got a 32 score in the ACT, if anyone knows what that means as well. But again, work ethic plays a huge part in that. It's not just raw intelligence. It's also how willing am I to study and that sort of thing. And I was terrible at studying, actually. I much rather would learn out in the field. You know, absorb that knowledge by doing things instead of just reading a textbook. I'd like to think I have some inherent intelligence. Now, maybe there's some other personal qualities that might get in the way of using that intelligence, like a lack of patience and a lack of willingness to, I guess, take instructions. I've always, growing up, had an opposition towards authority. I never, like, because I said so was never a good answer for me when I would ask why. Like, that's not an acceptable answer, because I said so. It's like, well, no, like, why? Why are things the way they are? So I you know, authority was never my, that's probably why I prefer to work for myself. I Working for someone else. I'd have to have a degree of freedom, otherwise it's gonna be problems. You must have hated school then? Oh yeah. Despised it. I despise school. Especially English class. I thought vocab was the most pointless thing in the world. It's like, how easily can you parrot back what we tell you? It's awful. Did you ever get in major trouble for that? I did refuse to do a project once in middle school because, and I quote, the task was beneath me. The project was, it was like a home ec class. And it was like, oh yeah, put together a timeline on a, you know, those presentation boards with the 2 folds in it, with the 3 sections. It's like, ah, yes, stick a bunch of stuff on it with glue and then tell us the story of your life, because why not? And I'm like, but what's the reason? And they're like, it's the assignment. And I'm like, okay, I'm not doing it. I don't see the point. Almost didn't pass the class because of that. I was just like, it's stupid. Why would I do that? I'm not being challenged in any way. I'm just doing what the teacher says, like a friggin' puppet. Like, no. You have to give me a better reason than because I said so. You've been streaming for 4 hours? I have, actually. It's because chat got me talking about my goals and stuff. I don't know. Were you ever at the top of your class in anything? Yeah, whenever there was a class where the teacher slash professor gave me the freedom to do things my way, I would score above 100%. For example, there was a science class in middle school where there was an extra credit project for 4 points where you can make a Rube Goldberg machine. I already had a perfect 100%, so I did the project anyway just because it was fun for me. And then I scored a 104 in his class. It was the top of the school. And then when it came time for high school, junior, senior years, I actually ran out of credits. I couldn't do any other classes other than either pre-calc or get bussed over to a different school for half the day and then do programming. I opted into programming, obviously. And that professor, his name was Mr. Hopper. He noticed that like midway through, like I would finish the project like within minutes of the class starting and then would spend the rest of the time working on a game engine. So he just came up to me and was like, you know what? I mean, let's say we had an animation project that day. It was like make a program that had an animation. He was like, if you just add animations to your game, then I'll give you credit. So I did that. And well, I asked him actually if I could do that from then on. Like I showed him animations in my game. So it was like a mutual thing. It was like him walking up to me. That class I also scored above 100. And I ended up being second highest scoring student in the entire building. Oh, we're lagging. Are we good? Uh-oh. Did we lag? Anyways, yeah, so I was the second highest scoring student in the entire facility, which had like 500 students. And then the number 1 scoring student ended up becoming my roommate when we went to college. His name was Sebastian. He was number 1, I was number 2. Which I found really funny. But yeah, things started going bad when I got to college because it was basically my way or the highway. Like the professors would not let that slide at all. The audio's messed up? Uh-oh. Wait. Are we good? Did I fix it? You're fine. Okay. Yeah, as soon as the professor started to basically tell me, yeah, do things my way or you're gonna fail, that's when I started to struggle. It's because, like, they were doing everything in the least efficient way possible, and it was basically just like, oh yeah, do this for the grade. There's no practical purpose for any of it, and I hated it. It was so bad. Oh my god. Absolutely awful. I ended up making stuff that was better than what the assignment asked for, but I'd get a lower score because it wasn't done their way. I hated that so much. Boyo Curb, thank you for the 2. The correct answer was Sans Undertale. Oh, you sent that twice. Thank you for the 4. Assignment for what? Well, typically if it's a programming assignment. Something like that. Well, I think the stream's been going for long enough. We've been doing this a long time. Thank you all for, like, sitting here and listening to me ramble on. But you know what? I guess we're gonna get into a system then. Who knows how long it's gonna last? Maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. Where I do everything completely normally, except until 5 p.m. I treat it like I'm making videos for this theoretical second channel that's just my name. Anabolic recipes, weight loss advice, fitness stuff, that sort of thing. I'll make videos for that. 5 p.m. comes around, I stream for ThirtyVirus and repeat. We're marketing, we're doing it. Tomorrow's the day. Maybe I'm not going to be able to film it tomorrow. I'll try, but I'm definitely going to put all my free time into writing a script, getting the details figured out, recipes. Ideally, it'd be nice to film tomorrow, but we'll see if it gets to that. If the timing's right, the lighting's right, all that. Got to fix my camera settings. Actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna have to ask Fezzy for the camera settings, but I'll be working towards that other channel, because honestly, making a video for ThirtyVirus that's not SkyBlock is so difficult right now. And if I have a second channel that's working, it might actually be easier to make videos for ThirtyVirus, because then I won't be held back by, oh, but what if it kills the channel? Like, we'll see. All right. Well, thank you all for sticking by. It's been freaking crazy. Anyways, I guess that's it. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys later. Best stream I've seen. Thanks for making me feel less lonely. Hey, I appreciate that. Remember, chat, if you want something in life, don't wait for someone else to fix it, because they're not. The only one who's gonna fix it is you. So if you're like I was, / still am, working on dating still, the lonely thing, work on that. How to Beast is good on YouTube. I recommend that channel if that's your thing. I'm gonna lead by example. Tomorrow's the day I'm starting to make something new.